Done.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Dungeons and Dummies. I'm your dungeon. These are the dummies. Last time around, let's do a little recap skis. Last time around, some things happened that we're going to retcon near the end. But essentially, it was a little bit of a short session. Y'all were out doing your thing. Yoll was out having a beer skis. He got interrupted by a screaming woman. Roger was out getting repaired. He also got interrupted by a screaming woman. Buru, Gantash, and Silas were out standing in the street, got interrupted by a screaming woman.
Not to be confused with we're outstanding in the street.
That's correct. They were outside standing in the street. And they all congregated to see that these two separate women in different areas of town were being chased by separate hordes of skeletal rats, which they then traced back to the Dungeon of the Dead 3. Then the thing that we had to retcon was a little bit of a PvP action that I realized we shouldn't have let happen, so we didn't. And now you guys... What's that?
We?
Yeah, we.
See.
Who's this we? What's up?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on right now.
Duh.
It was your fault.
Me?
You're the dungeon. You just...
yeah, but who's the dummies?
Okay,
huh?
True. Listen. All right.
I'm Adam Sandler.
So
that's a weird thing to call.
Based on the timing, so basically what we had happen was instead of the series of events that took place last time, which was that Buru got attacked by Roger, and then he started walking slow as a result. He was very heavily damaged, and then he wanted to take a little rest on the bench, and then everybody was all split up. We're instead going to retcon that, and Buru would have then been walking at a normal speed, so y'all would have been walking together. Yoll, you're still quite a bit out in front, so placements are as is, but I've got basically the group of 4 outside of Yoll just entering through the gates, and Mr. Yoll is finding his way back to the back area here, which we're actually going to start with Yoll because he was the one sprinting. And so we'll go through, actually, I'll put you in the room to start things up because there was a couple of things you did on your own, which obviously we're not going to retcon that. So what you have discovered is that when you press on this table that you've got leaned up against the door, it's still sealing off the gas from coming out through the sides of the door. So you're kind of playing and tinkering around with that.
Yeah. Game is paused, by the way, so we can't take any.
Sorry.
No worries. Yeah, I'm not changing anything.
Okay.
I'm still ponderish.
Okay. So then let's jump over to the group of 4.
Sorry, quick
Yes.
question. Presumably, do I still know? So I rolled for some information last session,
Yes.
which then that happened after the retcon point. Do you want me to roll for that information again? And actually...
No. That would be silly. We're just gonna have you know. Yeah,
I am very smart.
Yeah. Okay, so let's jump over to the group of 4 then. You guys just enter and you see the scene as described. The dead bushes, the dead grass in what was not too long ago a very lush and beautiful courtyard. Now you can see is there's quite a bit of death happening with these plants.
Okay.
Slow down, guys. Jesus, don't topple over each other here.
Please, not all at once.
Crap. Relax. All right, the bushes attack.
Okay, maybe all at once?
No. Okay.
You have
Yes,
walked into this room.
what's the
All of
plan?
Plants are dead.
Oh, we're okay. That's where we are. Okay. Yeah. Well, Ethan, before you examined and tried to water the plants.
Mm-hmm. Last time you did.
Yes, last time I did. Before we retconned them.
Mhm.
All right, well, we're here. Where's Yoll?
I don't know. Maybe he went ahead. We should go find him.
I'm just gonna shout Yoll, his name. I'm gonna shout his name.
Okay.
Do I hear it?
You know what? With all the doors being open, I would say, yeah, you kind of faintly hear your name kind of drift in, and you recognize it as Silas.
Oh. Hello?
Are you shouting back, or are you just?
We're out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hello?
he's inside. We should go see him.
Should we go in? Okay. Sounds like a
He's
good
gonna
plan.
trample over you because I'm a wall.
All right.
Cow.
Same thing. Oh, hello.
Gantash deking out the door.
Wait, is she still here?
She's dead.
She's dead,
Oh.
dude. That's
Oh,
what
I
the
didn't see the
skull
dead
on her
marker.
face. Oh,
I didn't see that. Yeah.
nice.
she's hella dead. Pretty sure she's headless, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm,
I
Can't
found
oh
him. He's
yeah,
over
she
here.
is.
She is headless. She's unkept.
Oh hi, Buru.
Oh, you like
So-
my barricade?
You see Yoll leaning up against the table when you guys enter this area here.
I'm afraid your barricade wasn't so good, and then I'll stand up and let the smoke in through the cracks.
I'm just gonna be squinty-eyed the whole time because there's smoke in the room.
It's not like an overwhelming smoke. It's like the green. It's literally just the tendrils of smoke. It doesn't like fill the air. It's very strictly just coming as tendrils through the door.
Once everybody sees it, Yoll's gonna sit back down, clear him.
Okay.
Sorry, what color is the smoke again?
Green.
Queen.
Have I can't smell, so
That's true. So basically what you're witnessing Yoll do is as he's leaning up against this thing, or when he took his back off of it, the tendrils kind of rolled out and extended in 4 different points on the near the corners of the door and reach out into the room a good 4 or 5 feet. And then when he leaned back on it, it just kind of cut off the lifeline and then it just fell to the ground.
Well, what are we gonna do about that?
Well, clearly we missed something while we were down there in a panic caused by something. Don't quite remember what. And I'll glare at Roger.
sorry. Apologies. Sorry.
It's not the cheerful Roger who sounds mad.
Yeah, what the fuck? Roger's sorry? Weird.
No, I just meant his voice. Sounds different.
I know, but also
No.
he's sorry,
Also,
and that's
he is
weird.
sorry. That is weird. So is our plan to go back down there? Like, what were you doing? You just
we-
keeping out the smoke?
We have to.
We have to. Yeah.
It's the job we were assigned.
Is everyone? Wait. Is everyone good to go? Are we all good to go? Buru, how are you feeling?
I am half alive, my friend.
Gantash, are you
Better than
awake
half
over
dead.
there?
I don't know if we're in the best shape to go back down there.
I agree with.
How much longer do we have on this, on our task?
So
We
you
had
guys got to
48
it-
hours.
Yeah,
this
you got to it
afternoon.
relatively quick. You've only been at this maybe 2 hours or so.
Oh, so we
All
have,
of the 48 hours?
Yeah.
let's fucking go take a nap.
All right, fine. Does You'll have a house in Baldur's Gate?
We can go back to the inn. Oh
I
yeah.
mean, he lives
No,
here.
I don't even think do we even leave this place?
Hold on. We're not
You wanna
fucking
sleep
sleeping
here?
in cult headquarters.
Remember the last time we left this place unattended?
That is true. It does have a point.
I mean, clearly, whatever the fuck that was is already out running rampant, which is why I came here. I'm not concerned about our time limit. I'm concerned about the fucking little Skeletors that are running around killing everybody. You saw those, right?
Yes.
Big times.
What?
I have to agree with Silas on this stuff. I think we might have to.
Your
Roger,
It's
only
hard to
Roger.
hear you.
Yeah.
your voice changer is messed up for some reason.
I don't think it's a voice changer. I just think you're speaking very low, and when you combine that with the voice changer, it's really hard to hear.
Testing, hello?
There you go.
Fantastic.
I agree with Silas. I think we should come back. That might be the best course of action.
You
Fine,
got somewhere to
someone
stay,
help me
Yoll?
barricade this door better. I don't know. Do I? Probably.
You do. 100%.
Great. That's not like Flaming Fist headquarters or whatever.
No. So occasionally you do have the option of staying at the barracks, and you probably would have done that a couple of times. Big open quarters, but it's obviously quite a bit rowdy in there. But you do have your own place. It's quite small. And it is not far from here. In fact, it's pretty close to the tavern.
Mikasa Sukasa or whatever. Help me barricade this door a little bit better than we did last time, eh, Buru?
I'm just gonna wink at him.
I would like to lend my assistance to Yoll.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try and seal the door so there's no tendrils sticking out of it while I'm not leaning.
Can I
Okay.
help with that?
100%. So right now you've got basically just the kind of massage table that you had leaning up against it, and then there was one other thing. I believe it was just like a side table.
There was
You've
like a
got wedged in
bench
there.
that we had taken from out here, I think, that we had moved in,
Yeah,
if I
there
remember
weren't.
correctly.
Yeah, there wasn't too much used, so there's definitely a lot more that you could utilize for that.
There's another table in this other room.
Okay, you get it.
Well, all right. I'm just gonna pick it up with my big, strong muscles.
Here, I'll help you. Here, yeah, you.
All right.
the
Yep.
way.
Pivot.
Okay.
Yep. Pivot.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not going to make you guys
You
roll
got-
for
you got
this.
the door?
You can pick up a table.
All right.
Nope.
Step aside, Yoll. We
Off you
gotta
go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Off you
yeah.
go.
Oh,
There you go.
lean.
Oh,
It's catching
alright.
on the top of the door. It's
Oh, okay.
catching.
Pivot,
Oh.
pivot.
All right. There we go.
Okay, so
All
you
right,
guys...
Yoll, come inspect this.
So what I am going to have you do though is I'm going to have you make I'll have you make a I'll have you make a strength check for like kind of wedging it in there. Both of you guys can make it, and we'll take the higher of the two.
Buru and Silas?
Yeah, Buru and Silas.
I'm helping.
Oh yeah, yeah. Roger, go ahead. Throw your strength check.
Oh well, one of them can use advantage, can't they?
Sure,
Instead,
sure.
right? Or
I
isn't
assume
it one or the
Buru
other?
is- yeah, it doesn't matter. It
I
doesn't
just dropped 22.
matter. Roll again, Buru, just in case.
Oh.
Okay, so so Buru, you get in there, you kind of like you get a little bit of a running start, and you just kind of jam it into the door. You get a nice solid wedge, and it just catches really nicely on the grout line of the tile in the room, and it does seem like it's a very sturdy fit. And when you back off of it, it does seem to create a nice little seal as your table's kind of wedged in there. The other table's wedged in a little bit higher up, and it does seem to be sealed pretty decently.
All right, my job here is done.
There's no smoky tendrils coming out while I'm not touching it?
No, so when you let
Great.
go, nothing seems to be seeping through.
Can't help but notice we could have done that job last time, Buru.
I forgot what happened last time. I don't know why we did a horrible job.
You guys did a bad job, and then
I think.
I
yeah.
inspected it and was like, and probably rolled like a 5 or
Oh
something.
yeah,
It was like,
yeah.
that was pretty good.
I had arm cramps, right? I remember. We're good though.
I think we need to inspect the sinkhole too to see if there's any like tunnel
Well, let's
maybe leading down there, possibly.
sure. That's not in here.
No, no,
Let's hit the
on our
road.
way out. On our way out.
The sooner we're out of here, the sooner you guys can fucking nap like little whiny old men.
All right. So at this point in the night, it's quite dark outside. The air is nice and crisp, and it's quite quiet outside as well. After all the ruckus, of the night, it seems like everything's kind of calmed down a little bit. You don't hear any screaming or anything like that. And in fact, in all your time in Baldur's Gate, it seems that this might be one of the quietest nights despite everything that's happened so far. You make your way out. Is anybody still loading in?
Yep.
I am.
Okay. So when you make your way outside of the gate, you can see very clearly on the street in front of you that, there's all these cobblestones just blown all over the place. There's a couple of them that are thrown out on and are just resting up against the neighboring buildings. But yeah, that's what you can kind of see from outside of the gate.
All right. I guess. Oh, there we go.
Did you see that sinkhole was?
Yeah, we should head towards that sinkhole.
Okay.
I don't know where it is, but on the map. But
It's just
it's right outside the.
right outside. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I just want to take a look around to see if I can see any green smoke, maybe coming out of it.
roll an inspection check.
I would
Inspection
like to
or
also.
investigation.
I would also be no.
There's an inspection?
Investigation, sorry.
Oh,
Investigation. Okay. And you're sorry, Yoll, you're doing the same?
Yes.
I would like to examine the edge of the sinkhole to see if it's natural or if it was caused by a
Some sort of maybe underground explosion or.
yeah, I want to, yeah.
A robot with pixie dust. Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that too there, Roger.
Investigation, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So Yoll, you kind of get a little distracted by some of the patterns in the cobblestone, and it's just like you're a little bit stunned at how almost artistic it looks now that it's been kind of strewn about in this pattern.
Always been a hidden passion of mine, masonry.
Yeah. The beer is hitting a little different tonight. It's kind of getting to you with all the adrenaline dump. And yeah, it just looks kind of cool. You get a little distracted. Silas, on the other hand, you're a little bit more deeper in thought about what's going on here. And you take a look around. When you move a couple of the stones, so it's not quite a sinkhole. It's more just, it's almost like it's almost as though the ground were lifted and the cobblestones kind of just like pile up. And when you shuffle a couple of them around, you do see that there's, instead of being dirt where you would normally find, or just compacted rocks that you would normally find in between cobblestones, you can see that there's a slightly fractured concrete slab underneath, or stone slab underneath.
okay.
And then Roger, when you're looking around the outside edge, it just doesn't seem like, it seems like something clearly would have caused this. Like, you think back on your walk up, it was normal cobblestone road, and then now it's just thrown about. Something clearly happened here, and it's not like a tree root or something like that.
Okay.
Does Roger know what happened underground after the incident? Did we tell him? Forget.
You
I don't think we
did
told
not.
him.
You did not.
I just want to, after I inspect and look at it and everything, I just want to say it looks sealed, and I don't think anything's going to be coming up from here.
Sounds good.
I hope you're right.
All right, where are we going to rest, Yoll?
So I will say it's not just Yoll that has a place here. I mean, some of you guys are from here as well, if I'm not mistaken. So Silas, you've also got a place. Conveniently, you're just a little bit farther south than Yoll's place, just past the tavern. Yoll, you're a little bit closer than the tavern. And the others being from Elturel, you're mostly just aware of a couple of favorite resting spots, little motel-like buildings that you've been to before near the gate.
What time did you say it was currently?
It's pretty close to 10.
Okay.
Do you guys
I've got
want to?
room for everybody to sleep as long as you're willing to sleep on the ground.
Do you guys want to rest right away, or you're willing to go back to the tavern, have a couple rounds?
Tavern's closed. I sent Ellen home.
Oh, well,
It's not safe.
guess it's sleep.
Time to go to
Sounds
bed.
good. Sounds good to me.
So you guys are all crashing on my floor?
Technically, I do not sleep. I go into a.
Just pull it up here. Let me get the actual.
After he says, I go into I just look at him, and with one of those looks, that makes it very clear that I do not give a shit.
I also don't sleep.
I
Oh
don't
wait,
actually sleep. I go into a motionless, inactive state.
Can't wait.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I could have sold you
so-
twice. Full of regret.
Could have what? Sorry.
Nothing. Come on, kids, let's rest up.
On,
Did Buru and Gantash say what they're doing?
Yeah, it said I follow Yoll.
Oh, okay. Gantash?
I'll just follow along.
Okay. I gotta know what you guys are doing. You're being super quiet. I'm not sure. what's
on-
going
on our way to Yoll's house,
Mhm.
can I recognize like any other storefronts that might be like either like magic or trinkets and stuff like that for
Yeah, so-
future?
So you know the area. So most of the magic
Oh, yeah. I guess we
or
do.
weaponry or armorers that are around here, any of those types of dealers are a little bit shadier in this area, and that's something you'd be totally comfortable with. Same thing with any of the different vendors, food vendors, basically anything like that you're looking for. You're basically looking at something that's a little bit shady, but you would know where they are.
Okay. It's around this area for sure. Around the tavern.
Yeah, so it's a little bit like most of the shops that you would know of are a little bit deeper into the lower city, which is where you're
Gotcha.
quite
Okay.
comfortable with because that's where your home is.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay. So if you guys are all going to Yoll's place, so you're basically right on top of it. So Yoll, you are actually in a little bit of a basement apartment type deal. So little stone building. The main level is a shop that primarily focuses on like kind of like a kebab, but every day you have no idea what the meat is. You know that you've eaten here a couple of times, and only a couple of times because the flavor has changed on the same item each time. That place is currently closed, and the entrance to your abode is just down a slight alley, a little bit of a tight fit with your big shell, and then there's a stone staircase down to your little apartment.
Welcome home, boys.
So inside, it's a little bit of a tight fit there as well. Ceilings are a little bit low, but even you tall guys can just kind of barely fit. And unfortunately, there is a stone floor down here, but Yoll, you've got all the fixings that you would need for yourself and possibly one other guest or so.
We've all got bedrolls and stuff, don't we?
I do not.
I've got an extra bedroll on me. You can use it for the night.
I have one that I won't need ever. So
I also have one. I will not.
Ooh, I need one.
Nice.
You have
Go.
to start with a bedroll.
It depends.
Yeah, it
What you
depends.
pick.
I do not.
How does it depend on your class?
Buru, do you want my bedroll?
Interesting.
It's a little small, Roger, but I'll take it. It'll work as a pillow.
And I'll offer mine to Gantash, if you would like.
Oh, Yoll's got me. Yoll's got
Okay,
me.
okay.
Yeah.
You like the bigger, queen size. I got you.
Nope.
King size.
Nope.
Sorry,
What do you
king.
want?
Yeah,
lying,
no,
Silas.
don't fuck. Lemon, no. I
Sorry, I
don't know.
That was really good.
That's not what I meant.
That took me a long time to realize even what the hell was going on.
I didn't mean it at all.
No, not
Oh,
again.
boy.
Not again.
Good bit.
Okay.
Good bit.
All right.
Okay.
Wait. As people are like in their bedrolls down and stuff like that, I motion over at Yoll and I say, "Can I talk to you outside, Yoll?"
Yeah, sure. Make yourself at home, guys. Anything in the ice box is yours.
I'm just gonna be like laying
You got
in the
one.
in the doorway like this, looking up like while they walk over me.
Laying in the doorway. I'm gonna kick him.
Yeah, do I take damage?
From across the room, Roger, vicious mockery. Nice kick, idiot. Just a brawl in Yoll's house.
Just swing
Which I think we all know I would win.
Up close like
I
that?
don't know.
Maybe. It's between you and Buru. All right, anyways, let's not tempt fate here. So,
Bull in the
Get out the
china
fucking
shop.
doorway, Buru.
I'm just gonna like move my legs, tuck it in a bit,
Oh,
let them pass.
God.
They see my bull butt cheeks.
Bull butt cheeks squeezing out between his little bull scrot. With a couple of little
As I
bull
lay down in the
balls.
fetal position.
Is he chopped? Does he have balls?
You think
Is he sick?
Minotaur's gonna get neutered?
Those are my second butt cheeks. You see him at the bottom? You see that? I was like, showing him.
Jesus.
Go outside. Go.
This is why I said I always want to have a female in the group. Because, like, we're talking about Minotaur balls at this point. All right, you guys step outside. You guys
That's
step
correct.
outside.
We are.
Um,
What's up, Gantash?
I put my my hand on his shoulder, and I cast Mind Link, and I think to him. I think in his brain, and I say, "Don't be alarmed. Just in your brain, because I don't want people to listen to our conversation.
Don't be alarmed in your brain.
You can think back to me. You don't have to speak. You can think. We could think to each other."
Okay. What's
Do,
up?
do you remember at the bathhouse that face that you saw? That little creepy thing. It was hiding behind the fountain.
Yeah, I do.
Well, it visited me while we were in the upper city. Did it happen to visit you as well?
Yeah. It asked if it could buy Roger from.
Wow. It asked me to spare Klim's life, if I wanted to spare Klim's life, which
Klim's dead?
yeah, that's another story.
Silas said you took him to where he needed to go.
Technically true, but unfortunately, there's blood on our hands to a certain degree now. Me, Buru, and Silas. Anyways, we gave him to the wrong people. That's all that happened. We were outnumbered. We were outclassed. There wasn't much we could do. We just had to smile and wave.
Boys.
Guess I can only hope that he died fast.
Well, the little face thing kept tormenting me and was like, "Oh, are you sure you want to do this? I could save him right now." He kept tormenting me, so I wanted to talk to you because you said you saw it. I would hope that it doesn't visit too many of us. It seems like it wants something from us, but I don't quite know what it is. I kept asking it, but it wouldn't tell me.
Never seen anything like it before, and I hope I never see anything like it again.
Unfortunately,
It kept telling me it was gonna clear my debt.
Unfortunately, I don't think it'll be gone for long, but I just wanted to talk to you about it.
Do you have any idea what it is?
You know, I've been studying for a long time. I mean, look at me. I'm old. I don't even know what it is. I have no idea. And it scared me a little. It scared me. You know, I'm a faithful man, and I didn't even feel like my faith could save me.
Is this WoW music?
I don't know.
Yes.
This is Stormwind.
It's a Stormwind.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Well,
I don't know what we can do about it.
I'm gonna look into it because
Did
it's
it try to get you to sign something? Did it present something for you to sign?
No, it did not. I mean, in its defense, I was a stubborn cleric who doesn't deal with demons. Of course, he's not going to get through to me. I mean, that's what I'm thinking it is. I think it's a demon, but I don't know. That's my guess. That's my educated cleric. I work in a church guess.
Well, my educated guy who punches people in the face guess is that he's a jackass. And next time I see him, I want to kill it.
Okay. Just keep an eye out for me, and if you ever see it again, let me know. I'd love to hear more about it. And one more thing. Klim gave us some money that we should rightfully split amongst the group.
He gave us money even though we sent him to his death.
He told me where to find his prized goods as he was on his way. He knew he was going to die. He knew. He warned us. I spoke to him through MindLink, and he told me that the guards are not to be trusted in the upper city, not even a little bit.
I could have fucking told you that.
Yeah, but there was no other way to get in, okay? There's no other way to get in.
What did I say when we split up? Remember that being a flaming fist doesn't get you nearly as far in the upper city as it does in the lower.
Well, Silas got us in.
Take off the badge.
I didn't have it. It was only Buru who had it, but Silas got us in with his
fucking cow.
I'm
Silas.
just gonna sneeze really loud.
Let's move.
Anyways, we've got 310 gold to split amongst the 5 of us.
This is in character.
And we have
I'm thinking that to your brain.
yeah. I feel your brain scrunching. And
Holy fuck.
we have a metal rod that said, there's a little note beside it that said, if the competition becomes too much, shut them down with this.
If what? Like a weapon?
Kind of. It's a metal rod.
Do you have it?
I think it's on Buru
No.
or Silas. I don't
Wait, what
know.
are we talking about?
The metal rod? From
I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Klim Jasso's secret container box with money and a metal rod and a note.
I thought you took that.
They're mind linking, by the way, so we're not part of this.
Oh, sorry. I thought he was asking.
Well,
Okay.
he is asking.
The player is asking you, the player.
Yeah, no, I just thought you had it.
It's all in that trunk, which is in that bag.
Oh, we put the trunk in the bag.
Yes, Silas
Yes,
has
we
it.
did.
Oh, right. And
I
we,
have it. I remember.
we
Okay.
retconned when Silas showed Yoll the bag, so Yoll doesn't know about the bag.
He doesn't know the bag.
Correct.
It's
Let me
in
put that in
Silas's
my
bag.
notes.
Silas has it.
Okay. What's 310 divided by 5? 62?
It's
62. We can ask Silas in the morning. But actually one more thing before we get some rest. The people that we handed Klim off to, they want to take over the entire city. And
Like you said,
they
you gave them to guards.
yeah, but Klim was telling me where he was being taken. The guards didn't tell us. They were like, "Oh yeah, it's just we're taking him to a nice place. Yeah, don't worry." But Klim told me that they took him to the Vanthembers with a V. And
Does that trigger any Yoll memory? Does he know what that is?
For the name, just the name.
Yeah, and like what it is. I mean, he spent a long time in Baldur's Gate, but most of it in the lower city. So I don't.
Yeah, actually, no. You 100% know. You 100% know that name.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's
So
a trading company or something, isn't it?
sorry, for Vanthamper?
yeah,
No. So Vanthamper is the name of one of the 4 counselors for the whole city.
Oh.
Yeah.
Klim had said that since the Raven Guard is gone, the Vanthembers want to take over.
Raven
So-
Guard being another one of the.
So you know that Raven Guard would trigger for you. Raven Guard is the last name to the man Alder Raven Guard, and you know a couple of things about him. Number 1, he's actually the head of the Flaming Fist. Number 2, he's actually also the High Duke of Baldur's Gate. So there are 4 basically council, and he is the top of the 4, while also being the head of the Flaming Fist. You also know that he was recently on a bit of a peacekeeping mission to Elturel.
And that's the city that disappeared.
Rumors have it.
Yeah, disappeared.
Yeah, you don't know for sure. So that is what you know. And Vanthamper, the last name specifically refers to. So it's like a patriarch family. They're quite wealthy, quite well-to-do. And the head of that family and the one who is on the council, her name is Thalmara, and she has children and things like that.
Thank you.
I also believe that this is the last thing that Klim told me, is that the Vanthempers also own the bathhouse.
Like the bathhouse.
The bathhouse. So That's why we couldn't save Klim.
Sort of starting to make sense.
We couldn't say. That's why we couldn't save Klim, because 3v 5 million gold. I don't think the three of us were going to take on the Vanth Emperors without our team or without some assistance.
I mean, with our team, we would have been trounced. With the entire Flaming Fist mercenary corps, we probably would have been trounced.
Yes. So now you know the story. And now
we didn't finish the job and still got paid for it, so I can't be that mad.
I mean, we'll finish it tomorrow, but initially I just wanted to tell you about
the returning what's his face? The returning Klim.
Oh, yes. And we have a metal rod, which you'll find more about tomorrow. We don't know if there's anything.
Whichever one of you have it, I would like it.
It's yeah. Well, that's all, y'all. I just wanted to brief you, and just keep in touch with any creepy faces lurking around close to your chest.
Do you know if it appeared for any of the others?
Not
Harassed any of the others?
Not that I know of yet. No.
And you want to keep this between us for now, yes?
For now. I don't want to scare the party. You know how Roger gets. He almost fainted. He almost fainted at the demon thumb. We have to be careful. We have to be careful.
Just tell Yoll is just like sort of feeling like has like the phantom limb syndrome where he's like feeling where his thumb was supposed to be. He's like trying to go like this.
Trying to up air, trying to wave dash, just nothing's there.
Let's get some sleep, Gantash.
Time for bed. I'll say out loud.
I want to do something before they come inside.
Okay.
Silas, did you go right to bed when they left? You're muted.
No.
Okay. While they're outside, I would like to go up to Silas.
Okay. Just so you know, it's a fairly small space.
Wait, are you telling me I live in a bachelor basement apartment?
Think of it basically as being one big brick-walled square with a concrete floor. There is an area that's roughly a kitchen with an eating space, a big chair, and a big table. And you guys are kind of on the other half of the room where there's like one bed tucked away in the corner, and you're like sparsed out amongst that. So
yeah, I'm just sitting in a corner.
Can I really quick add something to the apartment that's only functional, no 100%. Actual value, but so everything in it is like gross and pudgy and half broken, but there's like a really well made weapon stand in the corner that can fit exclusively my quarterstaff and my shovel perfectly side by side.
100%.
I want to see what my place looks like.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful stained wood.
But everything else is garbage trash.
Yes.
And Yoll does not care.
Half the table is about to fall off. There's such a big split through the wood. Sorry, continue.
Right, go ahead, Ethan.
So I want to go up to Silas and take out my bag, and reach inside of it and take out the 2 books I have in there.
Okay.
Hand them to Silas.
Silas, I found these while we were exploring the bathrooms.
Didn't you already give me one?
Did give you one, yes. I was thinking that I was able.
Your sorry, your voice mic's still really
low.
quiet.
Yeah.
Gotta be cheerful.
God damn it!
Cheerful, Ethan. There you go.
But a friend of mine told me that these are not of use to me. Think maybe might be of use to you. So please.
I'll take a look at them. I'll take a look at them. Thank you, Roger.
You're welcome.
So just so you know, Lemon, there's one red leather book.
Okay.
And there is a reptile skin book.
Ethan, did I type out all the spells that are in there to you?
No, you never told me what were in them. Because the reason you didn't, because I can't use them. So there's no sense.
Oh, so Roger wouldn't actually know what was in them.
Well, he knew there were spells. Like
He knew there were spells,
I knew-
but he
yeah,
wouldn't
they-
know what the spells were because he can't read them.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. So sorry, Lemon. Lemon, I'll get that information for you. But
Yeah.
Can,
I will say I only need to sleep for 4 hours, so when we sleep tonight, I'll study those, or I'll look through those books and then I'll get that information from you later. You know what I'm saying?
Say that to me?
You're saying that to Frank.
No, I was saying that to Frank.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. So I got it here. I just found it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Then after I'm done talking with Silas, I'm just gonna go and stand like maybe like 5 or so feet like in front of the doorway, and then just go into like shutdown mode, basically.
Just standing.
He would be on
Just
top
standing
of
just
me if he was at that where you described.
Okay, I want gonna stand on top of Buru, obviously.
You just get on his chest.
Yeah, I just want
A
to stand.
300-pound robot standing on your chest.
Okay, I'll just stand beside the doorway and I will just shut down.
Okay,
Right beside
cool.
the doorway.
All right. So like next to the weapon rack.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. So you're asleep, and the other two are kind of walking in.
Just so you, let's see if I can. I can't get it to display in Foundry for a reason, so I'll copy paste it so you know what it does, Frank.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Here, you appear inert. What is inert? Like you appear inactive.
Yeah.
And you can see and hear as normal.
Yep.
Interesting. So you become like a sentry.
Yeah.
That's it. So fun fact, it's called Sentry's Rest.
Oh my goodness. My brain is normal.
Fuck it.
Also, that's so good for keeping watch. For people who have to keep watch.
So I'm gonna let you guys
also
know
have
too.
the same thing, but I'm not a robot.
Is it called Sentry's Rest?
No, it's called Deathless Nature.
Oh, okay.
But you sleep with you don't sleep and you sleep with your eyes open and you can hear and see all night?
I can finish a long rest in 4 hours if I spend those hours inactive, motionless state during which I retain consciousness.
Retain consciousness.
Consciousness.
And
yes.
but does it say and you can see and hear as normal?
It just says I can't move. So just says
But he's
in an
conscious.
inactive, motionless state, but I
Yeah.
am conscious. So maybe I can hear?
Can you hear while you're conscious?
Yeah. Can you
see
hear
while
right
you're
now?
conscious?
Okay.
There you go.
I
There's
see
your
what you're
answer.
Can you hear right now?
Can you hear while
Can you hear right now, you fucking idiot?
Can you see what I see?
You
See what I see. It's almost that time of year, boys.
Is it?
Actually, it's the best time of year right now.
I also have the black book as well.
I know. I'm still going.
Oh, okay.
Good night, Yoll.
Oh yeah, I gotta give you this. I'll loan you my bedroll.
Thank you. I have a blanket. I just don't have a bedroll. So
Yeah, I have a bedroll, so it's all yours. You can use it tonight. Just don't mind any bloodstains, and I'll tuck it in your arms.
I'll like.
Don't
go-
worry, any bloodstains are mine.
Jesus.
I'll go into like the farthest spot from the door and get nice and cozy and
Oh,
as
man.
far away from the door as possible.
That's so many.
Sure
Yep.
is.
Shit.
I think Frank told me some of the spells, and then we had a conversation of, can bards use them? They can't.
Yeah.
So,
I think
Piagos.
it's 17 in total, or something like that.
Nuts and bolts, baby.
Okay, so you guys are just sleeping?
I'm for bed.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you now that one advantage that you guys are going to have when you're doing a long rest, it's like an 8-hour rest, but there's a 2-hour gap where you would typically do watch. So if you're not taking a watch, then what I will allow for you guys to do is just do a 6-hour long rest, where you don't have to do those watches. If you are doing the watches, though, then obviously it's going to be an 8-hour rest.
I mean, I'm gonna latch my door.
Yeah,
like we need to watch.
What's that?
Fucking have a sentry.
I know. Like, it's a pretty huge... You have 2 of them, actually.
Yeah, we have 2 sentries. You know what? Fuck you guys. I'm out.
So, just so I know, too, is everybody a typical sleeper outside of Roger or Silas? Do you have, like, for duration, I mean, specifically?
Silas is only 4 hours, you said, right?
I'm only 4 hours, and the rest of the hours I was going to read those books, not like to get attuned and to know those spells, just to see,
Sure,
to educate myself.
I'm
What they were.
6, by the way. I think
You're
it's
what?
that thing. I'm 6 hours.
6, okay.
I'm 7 because I'm old. No, I'm just kidding.
7, okay.
Wouldn't it be more?
I'm gonna need a big 10-hour here. Okay.
I sleep for 10 hours and still somehow wakes up at 5 a.m.
Okay. Okay, so you guys are doing your rest. What I will say here, so Silas, you're 4 hours.
Yep.
And you said the remaining time you're just going to be like reading through those books and kind of.
Yeah, but I am like moving and stuff. Like yeah.
Okay.
I'm awake. Yep.
Okay. I will say the first person to wake up after Silas, after the 6-hour rest, is actually going to be Buru. So Buru, you actually wake up in as much as a Minotaur can sweat through the fur. You've kind of got your fur is like quite wet. You wake up, you've got this like cold sweat going. And what startles you awake is just visions of black brick walls and just you kind of in this vision going through these different paths of these walls, and you're constantly surrounded like it's a labyrinth of walls, and just a booming voice in your head, and you can't make out what it's saying, but it kind of shocks you awake, and you wake up with just wet fur on your face and on your back.
Is it just coincidence that the Minotaur is having nightmares of a maze, or
maybe?
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, he just woke up. You're still sleeping, homie.
For my portent, where I roll 2 rolls, the old rolls are now discarded, and I have to re-roll new ones.
Oh yeah.
So I was just gonna do that.
Sure. Just tell me.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll it in here so you can see.
Sure.
Carry on.
So we're allowed to change our spells, right? During a long rest?
That's actually
that is up to you. I don't know that about bards. It's specific to bards.
Oh,
and specific to your class.
Gotcha.
You can prepare a certain amount at the beginning of each day.
Yeah, it works differently for different classes, so yeah. I'm not exactly sure.
The only spellcaster I've ever played is a homebrew class, so I don't know the rules for any other.
Yeah.
Oh, for preparing spells?
Mm-hmm.
Preparing spells and like having, I don't know if, like as a wizard, I think you can cast whatever spell you have the spell book for, but
yeah.
Bard, for example, or I don't know if it's you prepare spells at the beginning of each day and you can change them whenever you want, or you can change them on a level up or what. Like, I don't.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I think for a bard, the way it works is that there's a certain number that you know, and then you choose which ones you prepare. Clerics know the entire list, and they choose which ones to prepare.
I think that's the same with wizards as well.
Wizards, it's all related to your spell book. Whatever's in your spell book.
You need to learn your tattoos.
Well, I don't have a spell book.
It's your skin is a spell book.
So it's my skin. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna switch some spells.
Okay.
As well. I haven't decided, so I'm gonna do that right now while you guys roleplay.
Okay, so Buru, you woke up, and everybody else is just kind of like in their last little bit of sleep. So you do with that what you will, and then I'll wake these other guys up.
Did I get the full rest?
Yes. So 6 hours is going to be good enough for you guys.
So Bards can change their spells upon level up.
Okay.
I'm gonna wake up and inspect the necklace
Okay.
that's around my neck.
Okay.
Like, I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna like try and look at it. Like I'm gonna grab the string. I'm not gonna touch it.
Okay. Give me a Arcana check. Okay.
Jesus.
As you're kind of looking at it, you can see this almost like this faint, like almost like the heat off of an asphalt road. You can see this like faint wisp coming off of it, and this like pulse, and it just distorts the view around it. And as you're like staring into it, it's just this shriveled giant thumb of a Tortle. But there's something so enticing when you look into it, and you can kind of hear this like deep humming noise in your head that's just really, really appealing.
Like the Huntress, right? From D&D or for DBD.
ABD.
but deeper, like a deeper, almost like a drum of a voice.
Like the dwarves in the Misty Mountain song.
Yes.
Far over.
The misty mountains.
I'm just gonna put it down and like
Just
just wipe like my face off and ransack Yoll's food
Okay.
because I'm trying to get the edge off. My guy's hungry.
Okay. So when you open we'll call it a fridge. It's basically like an ice box. You actually find a decent amount of food in there. You find some. It's all. It's basically, it looks like a ton of leftovers though. So it's like if you can imagine medieval bar food, like the equivalent. So there's like meat on sticks. It's not really wrapped or anything. It's just kind of out in the open air. Couple of kebabs, like meat on sticks. There's some raw vegetables in there. Couple of cooked baked potatoes. There's a decent amount of food.
I'm grab a baked potato and some of the meat sticks for myself.
Okay.
Just some.
Okay. So there's about, we'll call it 6 of those kebabs. You grab 2 of them and a baked potato, and you have yourself a nice cold breakfast.
And I'm gonna sit in the darkest corner, and just sit there and eat.
Guys, there's only 4 corners. I'm in one. Fedora's in one.
I'm in one.
Pretty sure Gantash is in one, and Silas is in the other. So,
I'm good.
like,
I'm gonna try and eat discreetly. That like
there's a fucking table, guys. I have a table.
I'm a big guy, and just like got my little hands on.
Oh, the fuck! I'm
Little
5
hands.
pounds.
Big ass hands on the potato and the meat stick. I'm just trying to chew.
Bro, the potato in your hand looks like a Tic Tac. There's no way that you're
Just try to eat quietly and not disturb anybody.
Okay, so you're actually able to get through the breakfast. I mean, you see that Silas is awake too, so you're just kind of like, as you've gone into the icebox, you grab your food and you like sit in your corner, and you actually see Silas just like flipping through this book. He's clearly the only other person that's awake.
Does he notice me?
No, I'm head down
actually,
in the book.
Yeah, he's pretty buried away.
Alright,
Do I notice him?
You sleep for 6 hours, right?
He can see and can hear.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, yeah,
I'm sitting here, I'm like,
you're still in your rest mode though. You're still in your rest.
but I
mode.
can see and I can hear. I
Yeah.
can hear him. Just fucking going.
No. I'm
No,
eating
he's being
Snarfing
really
it
good.
down.
I'm eating discreetly. What you actually see is Buru try to use the 2 skewers as chopsticks.
Eat a baked potato?
No, you already ate everything. Just playing around with it.
what a cultured Minotaur.
just in the corner, this big shouldered thing, just just hanging out.
Where'd you learn how to eat like that?
Phrank, can I?
He's on the phone.
He has headphones off. Headphones off.
Oh, he's on the phone. Oh, I didn't even see him. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I already ate that that breakfast real
The
quick.
little potato.
But now, like, I have like, you heard what he said.
What are you
I had like
eating?
a bad dream, so I'm trying to I'm fidgeting basically. My character.
You're all
You're
anxious and
stressing.
shaky.
Yeah,
Your
yeah.
anxiety snap.
He's in a dark corner trying to not show anybody.
Phrank.
Okay, sorry. I was
Oh,
just-
does Buru have an eating disorder?
Phrank, I had a
Oh, we haven't
question
even
for you.
eaten.
What?
Could I recon something real quick? Within the 4 hours that I was, or we only slept for 6?
You slept for 4.
Yeah, but how many hours has passed between somebody
6.
else waking up?
It's about to be 6.
Okay. In the couple hours that I was reading, could I also cast Find Familiar while I was there? Because it takes an hour to cast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can
just
you
forgot
read
to do
that?
that. Yes, I can, sir.
Oh, when you long rest, you only get 1 hit die.
No.
you get-
When you long
it's
rest,
real.
everything comes back.
Why did it only
go.
do 1?
I think not everything comes back. I think you only get half your hit dice, half your total hit die back.
I don't know that that's true. I've always done it where you
Half
get them
your-
all back.
Long rest, it literally says half your maximum hit dice.
Oh, okay. Wow, I actually didn't know that.
Okay, well, I have to get rid of 1 then, somehow.
Listen to me next time.
I will.
I linked it in chat.
Fuck. I'll just pick.
Wow.
I had this before, if you
You
remember.
have 10 gold worth of charcoal, incense, and herbs that must be
Oh,
consumed by
shit.
fire in a brass brazier.
You're right. You're right.
Reading the
No, no,
spell
no.
explains the spell.
No. He doesn't need the materials unless it has a gold cost associated.
It does 10 gold worth of
GP
charcoal.
of charcoal, incense, herbs,
Charcoal.
and
You're right, sir. Did not read it.
I mean, would have been cool. But
I mean, I'll still do it, but no. I'll do it later.
Sorry. Work things came
No?
All right. Yeah, okay. Jesus, find familiar. Holy crap.
We'll do it
I was
later.
gonna say
though.
you could go to the
He was right.
apothecary and get some stuff to cast it, but it's
Yeah.
4 a.m. And
No, I'll
It
do
is-
that.
It is
time
4 a.m.
already. Yeah.
It took us 2 hours to leave the bathhouse.
No, it was 10 when we left the bath. It was 10 when we got here.
Yeah,
And then
it's
6
like
hours.
4 hours.
No, but Buru's awake now.
8
so it's
hours.
6.
Or 6 hours, yeah.
So now Roger's awake.
Yeah. We'll have you get up next.
Okay. I wish I had the transformer transformation noise. Just
All of the gears slowly start turning.
Okay. I guess I'll go. I'm gonna walk up to Silas.
And you witnessed Buru kind of finish his food as well. But I know he's not here.
Yeah, so that's why I'm going right. That's why I'm going right to Silas.
Yeah.
Silas, did you learn anything from the book?
I just know that these are spells, and I don't think I'm attuned. I would have to attune to them or ready them to use them,
Learn
right?
them.
So I'd have to learn them. Yes,
You'd have to tattoo them on yourself.
I'd have to tattoo them. Yeah.
So it sounds like you need a tattoo artist.
Well, I tattoo my own tattoos, and I'll just pull out my tattooed gun and show them.
Tattooed gun.
Well, it's a tattoo gun. What?
You don't have
like a
stick
needle.
and poke? Stick
Needle.
and poke, yeah.
Sorry, it's a needle.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's a
you're
stick
right.
and poke. Come on, man.
Which we
Tattoo
did-
needle.
We didn't go through this, but so your needle, I don't know where you would keep it, but your tattoo needle is pretty plain looking, other than it's got it's almost like if you can envision like a long bone, and then it's got like a twisted pattern right up to the top of it, so it kind of creates a little grip with the twisted pattern.
It'll just be in like a kind of like a leather little sheath sort of thing to keep it from like snapping or something like that, and just in my bag.
Okay.
Not in the bag of holding, but the bag that I had before. Yes.
Well, Silas, you have to keep me updated on how it goes.
Well, there's some.
I was able to understand it, so I'm curious as to what comes out of those books.
There's some good spells in here. I just need some more time.
Take your time. I'm gonna go speak with Buru real quick.
And I'm gonna walk over. As I'm walking over to Buru, I want to take off my backpack and open it and fish out my rations, because I saw him muck that food.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna take my rations out, then I'm just gonna silently put them on the table, look at them, nod my head, and then I'll go back into the back to where I was standing.
Oh, yeah, you don't eat, do you?
Nope.
Okay.
Do you? I'll little reminder. So I don't need to sleep. I don't need to eat. I don't need to breathe or drink, and magic cannot put me to sleep.
Same. That works for me too.
So,
I have to do all of those things.
Yeah.
There is 5 rations I handed you.
But grab them all with one hand because they all fit on one hand. Just look at them and just nod, then put it back.
I totally thought you were gonna scarf them all down right now.
5
Like
days of rations.
Some Johnny Bravo
5 days worth of
Nickelodeon
food.
stuff.
Thank you.
I just throw it in the air and it goes in my mouth. 5 rations.
Scooby-Doo sandwich down your gullet.
I guess
I
with
now
the
have-
last 2 hours while I'm waiting for everybody else to wake up, I want to.
We're only sleeping 6 hours.
Yeah, they're waking up.
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I guess I'll just prepare my disguise kit.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I'll say at this point, the other 2 of you guys are waking up roughly the same time here, and you can see that everybody else has kind of been up and ready to rock.
When Yoll wakes up, he goes into the fridge, notices that some stuff is missing, looks at Yoru assumes what happened, not Yoru.
Yoru.
He just-
Buru.
he
Jesus
just combined
Christ.
2 names.
And then starts heating up some of the meat.
Does Gantash notice a kettle in his little kitchenette?
Yeah, I'll say there's a kettle in there.
I have cook's utensils, so like it's probably something there.
Yeah.
I want to start preparing some tea. I want to see if he's got any like tea leaves or anything in his little kitchenette.
You know what? Yeah, he's actually got a lot of tea.
Okay, I'm gonna start making,
All right.
and I'm gonna like as I'm like putting water into the kettle, like I turn back. Does anyone want some tea?
I'm gonna take out we'll take out this iron pot and say and hold it up. Yes. I don't know why I have this iron pot, but I do.
And
I want to take out my water skin actually.
Okay.
And say,
Fill us up. That would be have some for later.
well, give it time. It needs to boil. Hold your horses. What the hell?
I don't know why that happened.
Yeah, he's
That was
gonna
automatic.
attack me for tea.
The pot was a mimic.
Oh, what the fuck?
I wanna take out my alms box and put some tea leaves in there, and while it's boiling, I wanna pray to one of my gods.
Okay. I just want to clarify. You know what an alms box is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll a religion check for me.
Religiones. Gonna be a 15.
15. Okay. So as you're praying, you kind of feel this inner warmth, and your thoughts get very clear, and you just get the sense that today is going to be a really good day.
Huh. Nice.
That's great.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
And I
And
guess
then your tea instantly freezes.
once the kettle finishes boiling, I'll prepare some for everybody to have.
Okay. It's a larger than average kettle. You're dealing with a bit of a bigger boy here, so
A little bit of a big boy on our hands. Woo.
so everything
Wowie
here,
zowie.
including the chair and the bed, like it's all a little bit oversized, it looks a little awkward in such a small space. But yeah, the kettle's a little bit bigger, so you have no problem handing out, a good portion for everybody.
And I'll walk over with cups to people. I'll actually go out and hand them individually.
I'm gonna immediately pour the cup into the water skin.
I'm gonna reach into a cupboard, pull out an unlabeled brown bottle, and just pour a little bit of it in my tea, and then I'll put it back in the cupboard.
Okay.
Hope nobody notices.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand. You don't just get to do that kind of stuff around here.
Can we see it?
Anyone
You
have
don't just get to hide your alcoholism around here.
Does anyone have a passive perception higher than 14?
Meets a beats, right?
If it meets, it beats.
Well, I would say the sleight of hand is trying to beat. So I would say the sleight of hand would be the pass. So anyone have a 15 or higher passive?
I do not.
No, okay. Yeah. You kind of tuck it in. You're a big enough guy. You hide it behind your shell, and nobody seems to really notice.
Take a look.
Yeah, Crash.
What?
You let me know when you're thirsty again. Oh, say something.
Can't hear you, Ethan.
Oh, thank you, Roger. Thank you. But this will be more than adequate on this fine morning. It's gonna be a great day, Roger.
Right you are. Gantash. Right you are.
I'm just gonna sit down at the table. I'll nod and I'll go sit at the table and just sit and enjoy my tea.
Looking a little bit tiny, like a little kid at a big boy table.
Yeah, just Yoll and fucking
feet
and Buru
dangling.
Just fucking on the fucking table, and there's just this little old man.
So
I'm gonna bring Buru one of the warm meat sticks and be like, "You could have heated it up," and hand it to him.
So while he comes to me, he sees me on the ground, kind of sitting crisscross, but my legs are out with this big iron pot between my legs. And I obviously put the tea in there, but it's hot. And I have a note in my on my character. Apparently, I had fountain water from the bathhouse in the water skin.
Okay.
So I'm gonna obviously the tea's hot, and I want to drink this right away. So I'm just gonna pour my water skin in there, everything that was in there. And he's just gonna see me mixing it, this pot, while he hands me this.
I'm gonna hold on. Is this happening while or am I at my table? When is this happening?
And I'm blowing at the pot too while it's in between my legs, pouring this water.
You're probably sitting down.
I'm gonna
You
look
clearly
at
see this.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm just gonna shake my head.
Just gonna SMH my head, IRL.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna grab the meat stick and chew on it, and with both hands just drink everything.
Okay.
I'm gonna shiver as he drinks it. Just
Okay. So you guys are all chilling with your teas. It's actually quite good. It's made by an old man who knows how to put together his teas. And you guys are all feeling pretty good after that long rest.
It's 4:30 after all of that.
It sure is.
I have something to do while they're sipping all their tea.
Okay.
I want to use my disguise kit.
Okay.
And I want to disguise myself as the champion that we fought that inevitably killed me, essentially, in the basement of the bathhouse.
Okay. Do you have something you can link for the disguise kit?
I can copy and paste it.
Yeah.
Wish there was something else I could do, but it's
Sorry, man.
still broken.
He's literally doing definitely not
Air
Blitzcrank.
die and all props. Guys,
God, you're a Warforged, bro.
He ain't got no hair.
Well, yeah,
Exactly.
but neither does that fucking cult spawn thing we
The
killed.
champion.
Well, you've got I mean, it says you've got props too, so I would envision that there's some sort of like cloth that you could put together that you could wear. Yeah, okay, let's have you make a survival check. Do you have proficiency with this thing?
It isn't the proficiency thing. It's just gear. Utility deception.
But there are certain things that will tell
Proficiency, you it's a tool. You can become proficient with tools.
Yeah.
Then I'm not proficient in it.
Okay. So go ahead and roll it so you don't add your proficiency to it.
Okay. So I just roll for survival, right?
Survival, yeah.
15.
Okay.
12 plus 3.
Yeah. All right, so you sling this thing together. As much as a robot can look like a human with a bald head, you surprisingly look actually pretty good. You've covered
Human,
up the gem on your
Okay.
head. Yeah.
Okay.
Who are you trying to look like?
The
Club.
champion.
Cult spawn.
Club.
Oh,
The cult. The cult's champion.
Oh,
Ball's
I
champion.
see. I see. Okay. It's a little bit harder to pull off, but you get with your kind of dangly or your steel bars, you kind of make those out to look like bones. It takes a little bit of time, but you're able to roughly sling together a decent look.
What about that crossbow that is affixed to his wrist?
Yeah, that's a little bit tougher to cover up.
It's like, cool watch, guy.
What time is it? Time for you to
Time for you to
fucking
die.
die.
Time to roll initiative, bitch.
You've also got like cushion kind of padding, and then you like use like a makeup to blend it in, and yeah, you look like a like a gray weirdly muscle massed humanoid.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around and face the rest of the party and.
Well, gents, Boris, Minotaur, this might help us when we go back down there.
Oh! As I turn around, I actually just, oh!
I thought it was a performance roll I rolled for that.
Well, it would be survival because it's
Crafting it. Yeah.
It's like you're
Well, it depends on so each different tool has a specialty. Right, like each different tool. So, like for example, my cook's utensils is based on my wisdom modifier. So it
doesn't say.
This thing would be different. It'll say in actually, let me see if I can check. Just God.
Oh, I can choose what ability I use.
So the default ability check for a disguise kit is intelligence.
Intelligence. Yeah, I just saw that too. I thought for if you were doing some sort of like almost like I envisioned it being like a camouflage. So yeah, so if it was straight intelligence, would that have like helped?
12.
Oh, so it would have worsened
it. Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna let you keep the roll. It doesn't like for future reference. We'll use intelligence, but
I'll make.
I call it survival. We'll consider it like almost like a camouflage that you're trying to pull off.
For sure.
And also keep track of this being one successful disguise towards your proficiency.
Wait, what?
I mean, it's DM's discretion as to when and how someone gets proficiency, but this counts as one successful disguise.
Yeah, so it's kind of like basically the way I'm going to be logging it is almost like time in, like how much time do you have into the tool, like how many times have you done it, and eventually you'll gain proficiency with it.
Okay.
Well, boys, I don't like looking at that. So what do you say we head back to the battle?
I'll just nod.
I'm feeling ready.
Okay.
I
Where?
have. Oh.
I've got a new cantrip.
Can't wait to see that.
Hey, Buru, what do you think?
Buru.
Yeah, let's get out of here. As I'm just like, I'm like off to the side looking at Roger. Like, what is that?
I mean, you guys would have seen him like putting this thing together. Like,
Yeah, that's
it
what I
would
was
take its
like,
time. Okay, so you guys head out. The air is quite cool and crisp, and in the cold, quiet air around you, there's not a whole lot of movement. You can hear just off in the distance the smooth water just slowly sloshing up against the docks. The other direction towards the gate, you can still hear quite a bit of a hassle going on, just way in the distance. Just different screams and shouts and ruckus coming from that direction as well. But otherwise, everything around you is quite serene. And I take it you're going straight to the bathhouse?
Yep.
All right. So you guys make your way there with no real problems. The night's very quiet. And again, like, it is eerily quiet. Those of you who have been here many times, you would know that in the lower city, that's typically when a lot of different rabble rousing and things like that would happen. But for some reason tonight, it is just very eerily quiet.
We've woken up at degen hours.
You've woken up a what?
At degen hours.
Yes. Yeah. Which is normal operation hours in Baldur's Gate, lower city. But right now, it just seems to not be the case. So you make your way there, and let's just bring you guys over here. We'll activate this guy. And you just let me know. Oop. Oh, my kid's crying his eyes out. You guys let me know when you're loaded in.
I'm loaded in. If you need your hand, like, go ahead.
No, it's all good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm loaded in.
Somehow, right?
Guess so.
Everybody good?
I'm still loading.
I am.
I don't own a token with
I'm in.
vision on this scene.
Neither do I.
There you go.
It's only me.
I no longer do.
Wait, what?
I don't have a token.
Okay, hold on. I actually know how to fix this. Really quick and easy now.
Let's go.
So if I do this...
How much you want to bet I'm still going to need to add the hammer back to my inventory?
Nope, I think I figured it out. Simo, do you have one?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But you're... do you have a health bar?
No.
Okay. I don't know why you don't have a health bar.
I also don't have, like, vision isn't working correctly for whatever.
Oh, you have, like, ultra vision. Okay, just give me one second.
No, I have negative vision. Like, I can't even see anything.
Okay. Yep. And then...
I might just need to refresh.
No. I'm seeing what's going on. Is that better?
Beauty.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
I don't see myself. Sorry. I don't see my token.
Now?
I do, and I
Also having vision problems?
just wait. It might. Yeah, I don't have any vision.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Zeesh.
Okay, so let me just compare, and
What have I done?
okay, we're good. Yoll, I just need to fix one thing on you.
I don't see the other two, but oh well. I'll be fine.
What
Okay,
do you mean
we're
the
good.
other two?
Buru and Roger.
Buru is right behind you.
Yeah, I know. I don't see their tokens. It's okay. It's okay. Keep going.
We're gonna load into another scene soon.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
No.
I don't see Roger.
Uh-oh.
Is Roger here?
Yep, I'm
Oh,
here.
oh, one
I
sec.
have proper vision. I'm good.
I don't see Roger.
Oh, there
Sorry.
you are.
I do.
I
Oh.
see him.
Oh, there he is.
Roger,
What
I
the
reloaded
fuck?
you. I reloaded you.
I see him now.
Oh, everything broke.
Why?
I'm kidding. There we go.
Okay.
Don't-
Can anyone not see somebody?
I can't see.
Hey, everybody stop moving.
Yeah.
I can't
stop.
see Buru. I can't see Trieu.
Okay.
I see him now.
Okay. I just need. To
Oh,
fix this
I
video.
can't see
need to-
anybody now.
I know. Oops.
It's pretty
All
tough.
right. Can everybody see everybody?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. I don't know why that happened, but I have no answers. Okay.
We fixed
So
it
when
now.
you,
That's good.
when you guys get here, it is quite dark, a lot darker than when you guys left, and you can't help but notice that the kind of half-dead bushes and the grass being dead just around the trail, it is much more widespread now. In fact, everything that was once green is now brown and wilted, or just totally dried out.
That's bad. We gotta hurry up.
I agree with Yoll. Please,
We never should have gone for a rest. Urgh.
Yoll, would you like to lead the way for us, please?
I am.
Thank you.
I'm gonna lean up against the Silas.
I'm also gonna light a torch if it seems safe. I'm like obviously very apprehensive here because of the previous thing that happened with stinky stuff, fire. But
I'm gonna lean against Silas and be like, maybe you should take a bath. And then I'm just gonna go forward.
Okay, so you're able to light the torch, no problem, and it does, like, you know, it obviously stands out because of how dark it is outside.
Oh, I also am gonna light a torch.
as I walk past this fountain up here, I'm just gonna eye it because that's where I first saw that little fucking munchkin demon.
I now have 8 torches.
What's your passive perception?
11.
11. Yeah, I mean, you walk past with your torch kind of guiding the way. You check it out, you like kind of hold your torch at different angles, and you like trying to see what's going on, and you don't really catch the same thing that you saw last time.
Good.
Oops. Okay. So you make your way in, and things seem basically the way you left them.
Good. Dead person on the floor.
Yep.
Dead old guy. I'm just beelining it. We have a job to do, and we'll be doing a job.
Okay. So you get in there, and the same thing. The table's wedged very tightly up against the door. You don't see any smoke coming out. It looks fairly secure.
Buru, help me with this.
I'm just gonna leap over the table. All right. Do we need to strength check?
No, I'm gonna say, like, you guys were the ones who put it in place. You're on the correct side of the door. It takes maybe a good 30 seconds to get everything out of the way. And as you're removing the door, you can see those tendrils as you kind of pull back on the second table that was holding it tightly closed. The tendrils just like shoot forward, and they actually make their way all the way out the door, all the way into the center of this of the actual bathhouse itself. And you can see them kind of like just like it's eyeing itself around, like peeking into corners, like bumping into walls, just like touching different things around the room.
Like
Get over here.
Yoll gets startled and slashes at it with his
Close the door.
torch.
Okay.
Like waves his torch at it. Like, ooh.
Okay, so
The-
it actually does recede back a little bit, and Silas, as the last one into the room, you can see one of the tendrils actually goes over to the corpse of the man in the corner there, and you see it like slip into his nose. But then when the torch gets waved, it just kind of cuts the line, and
Oh my
it
goodness.
recedes.
Okay.
So we have 2 torches up. I'll take the flank.
I'll take lead.
I'm gonna
Silas,
put
do you want to follow
mask on.
Yoll?
Yeah, and absolutely mask on.
Okay.
Because this was fucking giving me the heebs.
Yeah, I'll follow Buru.
Alright, okay.
That's what you asked, right?
No, I asked if you wanted to follow Yoll or if you want me to. Because Buru said he'd take up the flank.
Oh, I see. I'll follow you.
Follow me?
You
Okay.
you follow you. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's.
We have our
This is
party.
how this is
We have
how
our
it
marching
was
order.
before.
This is our marching
Okay.
order.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, so Gantash second last?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, perfect.
Oh,
Okay, so I am going to grab you guys. Just stay where you are.
Staying.
We're on an adventure.
Adventure.
Okay. So when you make your way down, I mean, I
Oh,
described
no.
this last time, but
Oh,
the
no.
tendrils are quite thick, and they're very like quickly moving, trying to like poke their way around the light. When you enter this larger room, you can see they like slide around the walls and they try to make their way behind you guys.
I'm gonna pass a torch to light a torch and pass one to everybody, and so like break the
Frank,
tendrils.
I'm in the wall. I'm on the other side of the
forever.
wall.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
gonna
sorry.
prove that.
Sorry, buddy. Okay. Okay, so everybody's got a torch now.
Yeah, I've given everybody a lit torch.
Okay, so when you actually
I now
step
have
into
4.
this hallway area here, you can see that like the tendrils like kind of shake and twist a little bit, but then they get cut off and then reform down the hallway.
Hmm.
Down the hallway in front of me.
In front of you.
Got it. Okay. Okay, I'm like business mode. I'm just going. Not fast, but I'm moving steadily.
Okay.
While he does that, I'm actually gonna use torch. Set it here.
You're gonna leave the torch?
I'm gonna light another one.
Okay. Is it the
Torch is no
light
available
that
use.
the tendril is recoiling from, or the fire? Like, can I
it is-
tell whether it's light or fire?
Yeah, you can see that basically the distance, about 10 feet where the brightest part of the torch is kind of before it dims off, is what's pushing it back.
Okay. So as far as I'm concerned, it's the light.
Yeah.
From what I can tell.
So sorry, Buru, you put a torch down?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool.
I now have 7 left.
So the tendrils, so again, this is like a very similar routine here, but basically as you're pushing this thing back, it's just like wildly, like just still pointed at you, like trying to find its way around.
Mhm.
And as you come down here, again, just like last time, you see like this very thin layer of rolling smoke on the top of the ceiling. And it seems to be coming from this in front of you. You make your way into this next area. The smoke is quite a bit thicker. You can see it rolling in all directions, but this room seems to be filled up, and you can see it's pouring out of the room to the south. Which, let me crack that.
Is that door open? Okay.
It is open. Yeah.
I'm gonna go into it. Mask is on. I'm gonna go into it to like see if anything is alive.
Burning pile of corpses. Everything
Still,
is like
as I left
melted.
it?
Like it's like slag, basically.
Disgusting.
Yes, super disgusting, and the smell is atrocious.
Fantastic.
Well,
Leave
while
those
while
door.
he was in there, the tendril is coming from this way, right?
Correct.
I just want to like kind of wave at it.
Like this.
Yeah, just like
Okay.
that.
When you do that, it actually like pauses for a second, like it's like lashing in different ways, and then it just like kind of pauses, but then continues to lash.
Okay. Well, we've got work to do. Almost.
Okay.
Jesus, Silas, stop being so fucking keener. Get in line.
Bro,
Fucking
it's
standing on
lagging.
our heads.
I can't like.
It's
I try to
lagging for
move.
me.
I'm closing all the doors. By the way.
I'm getting
Okay.
a call, but they can fuck off.
As you enter this room, you can see that the tendrils are coming from the room that that Roger blew up to the right.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to it, but like slowly, and my torch is like I'm holding it behind me like this,
Okay.
and sniffing really hard.
Okay. Okay, so you smell like burnt wood.
Burnt wood doesn't explode. I'm going in.
Yeah. So when you approach the door here, you can actually see that. Actually, roll a. Everybody's going to roll a perception check as you're kind of coming up to this door. Oh shit! We got our first nat 20, baby.
And not one.
Oh shit!
I'd use my wait. Can I use my
It's the
passive here? or no?
smoke.
Got sleepy eyes still.
Actually, yeah, I'll let you use your passive if
Not
it's,
me.
if it's higher.
Not me.
No, not you. You're just way too distracted.
Yeah.
Oh, the smoke. It's so smoky.
He's still bothered by how Buru drank his tea.
Ugh.
Okay, so basically anyone 15 or higher, you would notice that on the sides of the door, you've seen this door before, but on the sides of the door, just there's like one big splat on either side, about waist level, of very dark, slightly dried blood.
Regular blood, like red blood.
Red, but quite dark.
Dried, so like brownish.
Yeah.
Gunk. Okay. Okay, I'm going in.
Okay.
Actually, can I like kneel down to the blood and like scratch at it with a finger to see how dry it is, trying to determine how old it is?
Sure, give me a medicine check.
Let's go. Oh, baby, let's go. 22.
Okay. You determine that this blood is approximately an hour old.
I will share that with the rest of the party.
Okay.
Means we're about an hour late to save whoever the fuck's blood it is.
Okay.
Seems like
it.
So again, I mean, I didn't describe this, but obviously, just like before, you're walking in about a half a foot of water here. And when you walk into this room, you can see that there is a. Let me see here what you can see. So I'll actually just bring you all in just for the sake of like vision. So if you guys can all just pile your way in here, I'm not actually gonna like conduct anything. I'm just gonna let you see. So this is what you see.
Oh boy.
You can actually see that the tendrils are coming from a how do I describe this? A female human that stands about 6.5 feet tall, has a red cloak, and is not facing you. At the end of each of her arms is a half of a female corpse, and her hands are inside of the corpse. So she's got a corpse split in half, and her hands are inside of it, and she's holding it almost like you would hold. Think of like a very long dumbbell about the length of a human corpse. And she's got her hands inside of it. You can't see her hands, but basically she's wrist deep into this corpse, and she's holding it. And this green smoke you can see is actually emanating from the two halves of the corpse. Standing beside her, just kind of like wavering, looking down at this kind of scene and looking at the body, kind of a little bit of drool dripping from the face, is a very human-looking, black-haired zombie. When you walk in, water kind of sloshing around your feet, you just hear this loud cackle. This oh, I've been waiting for somebody new to add to the army. And then she just whips around and the corpse is just like, it's like basically like she's holding pillows, how fast these things move. And the limbs just kind of flop around. And she turns to face you. And we're going to have you roll for initiative here. So everybody, get your dice ready.
Going back to where I was.
Way over
While
there?
we do this,
That's where I was when he walked in. You wanted.
But you were walking in a line, right?
No, once we got in here, we kind of like we weren't walking in an exact line.
I walked to exactly where I am.
Yeah. So then wouldn't you be
But was
just
everybody
behind?
walking in line? Because I thought when we got to this area,
so-
people were like, "Oh, okay."
Well, hold on. I'll move you back. I'm just like I'm positioning basically how I would have had it. Like I'm just stop moving.
oh, okay.
Okay, right here. So this is if you were in a line. This is where you would be if you were in a line.
I thought Buru was at the back.
Yeah, Buru's at the back.
Yeah, sorry,
Holding up the
Buru would have
flank.
been at the back. So this is where you would have been if you were in a line. But are you saying you stayed back, like you were looking at something, or?
I just no, it's fine. It's fine.
Well, I just, like if you would have been there, like because the whole time you guys were walking in a line, right?
No, it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Okay. So I'm gonna have you guys roll up. So toss your thing in there, and I will add.
Why don't you want to work?
Actually,
Yep.
do you have anything to like? Does it add?
Nope.
Okay.
There's no active combat encounter in your current.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Did it work? Hold on. I think I finally figured it out.
Oh no, I rolled. Oh, I forgot to roll in the thing.
It's okay. We're gonna count it as.
I got it working.
Uh,
That way he doesn't have to manually add it.
Oh.
No, I just forgot. I just rolled naturally. Nice.
okay. Oh, you got a 22. Jesus.
No, just 20.
Oh my god, they still rolled fucking nasty.
Okay. Okay. So this is what you would see. Even though you're not in the room here, you still heard that like that shrill kind of cackle, and then the words that were said afterwards. So Gantash, you still roughly know what's going on. You also see the zombie from where you're at, just kind of standing there drooling.
Yeah.
But then obviously look up as you guys enter. So Gantash, this is on you.
Oh, okay. I am going to cast. Oh wait. And
there's
I'll
more.
do it later. I'm gonna cast Toll of the Dead.
Oh, interesting.
Toll of the Dead.
Okay.
I point at one creature. You! And the sound of bells fill the air. Target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 damage.
Okay.
If the target is missing any of its hit point, it takes 1d12.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think
Okay.
that split in half
That's a-
woman is
that's
missing
a-
some hit points.
That's a cantrip. That's a cantrip, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember.
So hit me with the hit die.
The hit die.
Or
there's
sorry,
no hit
is this
die.
a wisdom
cantrip.
save? Sorry,
Wisdom
it's wisdom
save.
save. So
Oh.
what's the save? What's the save?
14.
14?
DC?
Yeah. What's our wisdom here? Ooh, wow, Jesus.
Is that a smart zombie? Don't tell me it's a smart zombie.
Oh, you're pointing at the zombie.
Yeah, I can't see anything else.
Oh, that's right. Well, you could move in if you wanted to.
No.
Okay. 14. Where's our wisdom? Oh,
That's why I specifically pointed at the zombie.
yeah. You got a 5 in total. So go ahead and roll that damage.
8! Woo!
Nice. That's nice. Good start. Okay, so so everybody just kind of hears this really deep rung bong, and it just echoes through this area, and you can see the zombie just like as he like turns to look, it's just his head just kind of twists to the side, and he starts reeling and curling up his arms. And he takes the 8 necrotic damage. Okay. And then who's next here? Sorry, I gotta.
Silas, I believe.
That's right, Silas. That's right.
So I had a question quickly, just so I don't break any rules here. I was reading those spell books. Do I technically know some of those spells? Or no?
You do not, because you need to transcribe them onto your own spell book.
Oh, into my own skin.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Which that costs money, right?
It does. It costs half money for me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, divination.
Badass.
Okay, well, I'm going to. What am I going to do? Going to move over here. And I am going to cast Firebolt at the zombie that was just shaking his head.
Okay. Roll on, brother.
Alrighty.
That hits.
Okay.
You have a +7 and still roll 9, only hit 9.
That's actually insane.
That's a great question.
Incroyable.
That is 4 damage.
Holy shit.
I once again pull Fireball out of my hand and just line it up like a pitcher and just whip it at him,
Okay. So fire kind of streaks across the room here, which is really only lit by your torches and this ominous green glow coming from this corpse. And it just streaks across the room, bashes into the zombie's chest, and he kind of takes a stumble back. And you can see it's left this burned, blistered skin across his torso. And he just kind of lets out, and he's very, very unhappy right now.
He's next.
Which he will then deal with. So he actually sprints. None of you have ever seen an undead move like this, but you can also see that there is some of that green smoke pushes him the first 10 feet, and he just kind of launches himself forward. Both hands up, tries to slam down onto Silas, who just with an 8, so that's not gonna hit. So he tries to swing out at you, but Silas, you see him coming despite how fast he is, and you're able to jump out of the way. So he totally misses, and his hands just kind of splash into the water. Next is going to be our friend, the corpse holder.
You're breathing right into your mic, Ethan. Sorry.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Okay, so she is going to. I just want to make sure I got this right. Perfect. So she is going to. You see that she reaches out her hands like as though there's no weight to them whatsoever. Corpse still on them, and you see her just swipe through the inside of this corpse and claps her hands, and all these entrails come flying out in front of you, and they land right. You guys can see my mouse.
Yeah.
And they kind of land right there, and stop and form this ball, and it explodes as a necrotic fireball goes off, if that can make any sense. So just entrails and this flash of green light just explodes in front of Yoll, and I need you all to make a dexterity save.
I want Gantash to react the way that I put the meme in D&D, in the D&D chat. That's the way that Gantash is reacting.
Phrank.
Sorry, everybody except for Buru. Everybody except for Buru.
Sorry, what was the save? Sorry.
It is
Dexterity
a
save.
Dexterity save.
Dexterity save.
Is this like a land to hit thing, or is this just a cast? Like it's gonna hit no matter
Save.
what, and
This
we
is a save
we have to
throw.
save.
It
Doesn't matter.
It's a
Gotcha.
Dex save.
We don't know. It doesn't
Dex save.
matter.
All right. Let's do so before the roll.
What do we got here? 10. What do you
Dex
got,
save.
Silas?
I'm doing it right now. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, so Yoll, Gantash and Silas, you make the save. Everybody else, let's see what happens.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Stinky.
Okay, so anybody who did not make the save is going to take 12 necrotic damage. If you did make the save, you take 6.
Can I just need you? I need you to repeat the number again. Sorry.
12 if you didn't make the save, necrotic damage.
So you're saying 12? Like 1, 2.
1, 2.
Whoa, that's so... Bro, this is so sick. I can change my health from D&D Beyond, and it, like, updates in VTT. That's fucking cool.
That's bad.
You'll have to. Did you do any other setting changes, by the way, Simo? It's like
I just press the D&D Beyond thing at the top every time I open up Foundry. I just press it and it like turns it on or something.
maybe I'll have to try that.
So after the clap and the explosion goes off, you kind of all reel back, and you can just see she reaches back out and plants her hands back in the corpse that surprisingly just stayed floating there, almost like waiting for her to reinsert her hands into it. So that's the end of her turn, and next is going to be, and actually she just takes a step back with the corpse in hand. Next is going to be Yoll.
Get her, Yoll.
So what was the result of the fire? Like, everybody took a bunch of damage. Did someone die? I didn't mean to press cook utensils. That's a oops.
Oh.
I'm gonna throw a 4.
What's that?
Nothing. I'm making a joke.
Oh.
Like what happened with the necrotic fireball? Everybody took a fuckload of damage. Is that it?
A few gears flew off my body.
That is
Sorry,
it.
a lot of gears flew off my body.
And you all got a little bit of entrails on you.
Okay. Well, nothing new. I'm gonna. Yoll's gonna rage because that's yucky. And then yucky. And then I will. Then he's just gonna attack, probably recklessly, this zombie in front of him.
Okay. Let her rip.
With his great axe, or great shovel, rather.
Oh, you even called it a great shovel. Yeah, that hits. 6.
That's
all right.
So sad.
Not bad though. So you swing down at him and you catch him right across the +2
For the rage.
So
That's
8
damage. Sorry.
Okay. So you slice across and you actually, as he's kind of swinging forward, you catch him right on the side of the rib cage, and it just splits open his ribs, and you can see all these guts just start pouring out the side of him. He still stands, but I mean his innards are leaking onto the wet floor.
And then I'm going to charge, not the actual act of charging, but I'm going to move. Yoll's going to move.
Okay.
Here, like sprint at him.
Okay.
Incurring an attack of opportunity from the zombie.
Yeah, the zombie's gonna take a swing out
With advantage because I attacked recklessly.
Okay, so it's a dirty 20. So he is going to reach out, just try to slam his fist into you on your way out, and he will hit you for. He's gonna hit you for 6 bludgeoning, which reduces to 3.
3.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. And then next up is going to be Roger.
Okay. I'm going to I'm gonna swing at the zombie.
Okay.
With my rapier.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit?
Just a touch.
Okay. Perfect. Mint juleps on July, baby.
Delicious.
Does a 7 or 7 damage? Sorry.
7 damage. Okay, go ahead and describe it.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Whose shrine did you piss on to get a face like that?
And I'm gonna come down and I'm gonna slice right across his face.
Okay. And you do, you
Ooh,
split
the
his
classic
face.
rapier slice.
Right, wide open. Brain just partial, just falls out, and he falls to the ground.
As a bonus action,
Yes.
I'm gonna use Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Bit greedy.
Yeah, sure. It's greedy. Yeah, greedy. Oh, I'm pulling something up. I wish I should have had up before. I apologize.
Fallen, protect me. I'm gonna touch ledge on my forehead.
Okay.
And then cast the spell. It is a 1d4 plus 4.
Okay. Let her rip.
Crazy.
3 plus 4. 7.
That's crazy.
That's
so
insane.
strong.
Yeah. So
Holy.
as you kind of like put your hand on your head, you cast this spell. This new, fresh, like concave on your chest from the blast of the fireball just pung 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 just like pops out, and a lot of the entrails actually just kind of slide off you as well in the process.
Is that a cantrip?
No.
No.
It's a spell.
Oh, it's expensive heal.
Yeah, that would be insane. But it's a bonus action, which isn't really nice.
Yeah, it's crazy. And it's healing word, so it's range, full range.
Yeah. It's insane.
60 feet, I think.
Any movement there, buddy?
No.
Okay.
Buru.
Buru.
I'm gonna have my turn.
So obviously I'm gonna have my weapon drawn because I've seen Gantash, react and take
Mhm.
damage, and I'm gonna move in. Oh, hello. So that's 10 feet here, and then it's just...
You can make it. You can make it.
You can take
Yeah, it's
diagonal
just enough.
diagonal walks too.
Yeah,
You
I'll
can go
just
here.
make it. Okay,
You have 30 feet of movement?
30.
Yeah, so you just barely
It's
get there.
Here. Yeah. All right.
Also, just so you guys know, the pillars that you see on the map have actually been blasted down. They're
Oh, so
laying
they're
on the
not
ground
there.
now.
Okay.
They're not there.
They're not exactly an obstacle. Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. All right. It's gonna go swing for this lady. Okay. Well,
Oh.
okay, I just want to make something clear here. This is obviously... Actually, no. That's for damage only. Well, as a bonus, actually, no. What can I
Hold
do
on
here?
to 7 hit.
No. I mean, it's a 1, so even if, you have to count it.
Bro, it sucks. Okay. You know what? I'm just getting my turn there.
You gonna end it?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you take your swing, even with the corpses in hand, she just kind of like matrixes back and is able to stay standing and dodge your attack. Mr. Gantash, where are you at? There you go.
Well, I was here, but I'm gonna make
Yes.
official movement to move in.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt
Okay.
on this chick over here.
Okay.
It's got 120 range, so I'm not worried about the range. I now have to roll to hit.
Wait. Don't roll. I want to use one of my things. I want to give him 17.
Whoa!
I want to use Portent on him.
Oh,
Well, tell us what the ability. Show us what the ability.
I did. I record 2 d20s and I can replace if I see somebody or a creature, I can replace whatever they're gonna do, but it has to be before they roll.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll, but if it's worse, I get the 17.
yeah.
No. Oh, does it work like that?
Well,
Yeah,
it says
sure it
before
did
they
for
roll.
Yeah,
Me,
You can replace a roll,
you can
I got
replace.
it, I got
but you have to just say that you're going to do it before.
Which he is.
Yeah.
Which he is. Which he is.
Yeah, no, I'm just explaining the role.
It's
I mean, I
hard
just
to
got
do that.
25 anyways, so you know, let's just
Okay,
fucking
okay.
blast this bitch into
Alright,
infinity and
alright.
beyond, bro.
Is it a nat 20 or no?
It's 19 plus 6.
Okay. Okay, so let her
Roll
rip.
20 next time.
All right, so that's 4d6s. Here we go.
46.
Holy
2,
shit.
3, 5,
Okay.
6. Woo!
Okay, so that's
damage.
16. Okay. Okay, what's the guiding bolt look like?
It's gonna clutch my amulet and just it's gonna come like out of my hand, just like 4 because it's 4d6. I want like 4 little different individual bolts to come out and just hit her in different spots, kind of like like just fucking taking fucking damage.
Okay. So you you let it out of your hand, just the classic like amulet grasp, and they just kind of fly 2 on either side of Yoll, and you just see these things smash into her. And it just, you can see it just blasts off of her chest and off of her shoulder, and these just massive bleeding welts just start forming on her body, and she just lets out this shrill as she's like holding onto these corpse halves. She's still standing, but she is bleeding pretty profusely.
So, okay, can I take cover here, or is like what? Or do I have to like kind of move further in to take cover from her? I think because I can't see her here.
Right.
But I took damage from the fireball. That's kind of why I'm like.
Yeah. So this would be. Let me see. Yeah, that would be cover.
Okay, I'll stay here then.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay here to look, but I'm actually here.
Sure. Okay. Okay, and then who's next? Silas.
Me. All right. You said these pillars are down, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. I will be casting my firebolt again. Not
Firebolt. Okay. Let her
Yeah.
rip.
And you don't get it to see it, so
Wait, what? Oh god damn, dude. Jesus.
2 attack rolls in a row or not? Oh no, David's was good.
Okay, so you just like try to pull it out of your tattoo, and it just like starts fizzling at your fingers and just fades away.
got a little bit of water on my
Your
arm.
tattoo is scarred. Your tattoo got infected and it's scarring.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Just like the wet kind of blood and entrails just like kind of get in the way for some reason this time, and you just can't. Okay. So who's next here? Oh, okay. So Silas, you step over, you start pulling this thing out, and you just can't get it out, and then you hear it like crackle and fizzle, and then the next thing you hear is actually groaning behind you as just the zombie wakes back up, brain halfway out of his face, and swings at Roger for a natural 1. So he actually misses,
Oh
but
my
he
God.
does stand back up, and he is no longer dead.
It is Nat 1 city.
It is now one
Yeah.
city.
That's 3 of the last 4 attack rolls were natural ones.
I have a question.
So we're all aware.
Yes.
Was that a language that the zombie was speaking?
No. No, not anything that you would understand.
That's not what I'm asking.
It's not a language.
Thank you.
It's not a language. It's a groan.
It was more like.
Mhm.
Sheesh.
Sir.
Okay. Um, so from here, the person in holding the corpse, this woman, after being kind of blasted back, she actually ends up. Sorry, there's a lot going on here. She actually swipes her hands through the corpse again, throws it on the ground, and it instantly bursts up into this bloody mist. And she, corpse in hand, misty steps to here.
Oh shit! I'm over here, by the way, but I'll actually, yeah. No opportunity
Flanking!
attack?
No, I'm getting
opportunity?
PTSD again.
They don't get damn, this is crazy.
And she holds the corpse out in front of her, pulls her hands out, hands dripping in blood, and then whips her hand forward at
Big G?
Sorry, let me see here. At Buru. And she's going to cast Ray of Sickness. So this lash of blood comes out towards Buru. And let's see what we hit here.
She doesn't hit the human that's with her?
That's
No.
the corpse. That's,
Because line of sight. Oh,
That's a corpse.
That's
Yeah.
a corpse.
So she rolls for it's actually a dirty 20.
What the fuck?
I've never cast the spell before.
Oh god.
Where's my die? There we go.
I've got a mad cow disease, guys.
So she's going to hit you for 9 poison damage, and you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Okay. Wait, where the fuck is Constitution? Am I blind?
And you need to get higher than a 14.
Constitution is one of your stats. It's not an
Oh,
attribute.
right, yeah.
But it's a saving throw specifically. So you are now poisoned, as well as this kind of lash of blood just splats into your skin and starts to fizz up and create this gas, and you inhale it without thinking, and you now have the poison status, which I'm gonna get for you. Okay, so I'll leave that there while I get Buru's stuff. Next is going to be Yoll.
Yoll.
I am so pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Because I should have rolled my dex saving throw at advantage
Ooh.
against the fireball, but I forgot about danger sense. Bummer. No matter. Yoll is pissed. He's picking on my friends. Also, I'm half dead. So he's gonna run over here. Hello, everybody. And
Great.
try. What?
Sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, somebody. I thought somebody was tapping on my window. It freaked me the fuck out, but it's like somebody's doing fireworks for some reason. Sorry, that freaked me out.
Yeah, that's
We're
freaky.
idiots.
Sorry.
Very
Go
freaky.
ahead. Holy fuck, that scared the shit out of me. All right.
It's a zombie. Yoll is going to attack this fucking being recklessly with his great shovel, but he's specifically aiming for the wrist, trying to sever the hand from the body.
Okay.
If that makes sense, from the corpse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so when you go to swing, she actually uses her reaction, and she casts shield on herself. So as you're going for the wrist, you can see just like the tendons in her arm tighten as she creates a fist. You can't see her hands buried deep in the corpse, but you can see it, and the blood just kind of pours out from the one side and covers her in this thin veil of blood. You swing, and you still hit, though. So you go ahead and roll damage. 7?
My damage rolls are low.
So You roll. So you swing through with your shovel, and with 7 damage, you get this satisfying feeling of following through with your swing. There's a little bit of resistance, but you do cleanly through, and her right hand just falls, as does the half of the corpse.
Fucking gnarly shit. I'm gonna howl.
Okay.
And that's it.
Turtle howl.
Turtles in a half shell, dude.
Turtles in a half shell. Turtle howl. All right. Next up is going to be Roger. Roger.
He's in a opportunity attack sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
He sure is.
Yeah.
I realize I've kind of pinned you in here, huh? But
Wait, he can disengage.
So shield, just so you guys know, is a reaction. So she used her reaction to cast shield. So she still has this veil of blood over her.
So to my right, I guess, or right beside me is Yoll. If I like quickly glance at Yoll, what would he look like right now?
It looks like he's got a lot of entrails on him, and it actually looks like his skin, his flesh is very, very heavily blistered from the heat from the blast, and he's bleeding out of several of those blisters.
How does Silas look?
You know what? Actually, I should have let Yoll describe it, but I'm gonna let Silas describe it.
You know, little tattered, but doing okay. Little scrapes and bruises.
Okay. That's what I was worried about. Okay. Shit. I thought I knew what I wanted to do, but after hearing that, I'm just gonna swing with my rapier. No, I'm not. I'm gonna do real cool. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
It won't let me display it, for fuck's sakes. Copy, and then I'm going to paste it here.
Okay.
Basically in a 15 cubic feet space. This mother, I'm fucking terrified. There's zombies behind me, just came up out of nowhere again, just swung at me, missed. This bitch is fucking, just is ready to fuck.
Okay.
So I'm casting.
You've locked in your action. It's happening. You can kill me, right?
Did you know you know what? Whatever.
It is 15-foot cube.
Mm-hmm.
That's Buru too. That's everyone.
Yeah, that's Buru and Gantash.
Where's Buru at? I thought he was here, like top left corner.
Nope.
No, he's right there.
He's right here.
I thought he was not there.
Well, he is.
Because I can't see him.
Isn't this a 15-foot cube?
What?
The pillars.
I thought
yeah.
he was here where the 20 feet is. Because I can't see it because the pillars.
Yeah.
Or-
Well, okay, but you know he's there now. He's there.
Oh fuck, it's locked in now. Oh fuck, here we go.
So everybody has to make a con save. Hold on, everybody makes a con save first.
All right.
Everybody, even me.
Everybody.
Me too? He's hitting me too.
I didn't think I was gonna hit you.
Each creature in a 15-foot cube originated from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, creatures take 2d8
What's
thunder damage and are pushed 10 feet away.
What's the save? What's the save?
Can we see what
Constitution.
the 15-foot cube looks like?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Oh
you can.
shit! Wait, but that's a radius. It's not a.
Yeah, it's a cube.
It's the same thing.
It does say outward.
I thought it was this.
Oh,
Can you
hold on.
see-
Wait.
Yeah,
Wait.
I thought
No.
it was
Simo's got a
this.
point. Simo's got a point.
I thought it was
Because
this.
that's technically a 30-foot cube.
yeah.
That's a 30-foot cube.
So just these three.
It's
Okay,
15
yeah.
It's 15 by 15.
It's everything directly around you. So you're right. Gantash and Buru are not part of this.
Okay.
Oh, so
It's
okay, got it.
Still a very debatable move.
Yeah, it can still kill me. To be clear, it can still kill me.
Okay.
Hey,
In fact, it doesn't have to. You don't have to roll very well on your damage. Oh, you rolled 14. That's your damage.
No. My save is a 14. My save is it's 14.
I mean, you're taking damage no matter what.
I know. Thank God.
Okay,
What?
Silas.
Constitution saving?
Constitution save. Okay, so the. Oof.
Shit.
My, yeah, okay.
It's a dex save, or what save is it?
Con save.
Con. So she's gonna get a 19, and the zombie is gonna get an 18. So they're both gonna
Oh,
save.
pretty well, huh?
Roll the damage.
2d8.
5
I'm gonna reaction.
and 1.
So 6.
They take 3.
They
so
take 3.
2 enemies take 3. Everybody else takes 6.
Okay, so the zombie.
Have a reaction.
No,
And I have a
no,
bonus.
three.
And I have a bonus action.
So the zombie, this thunderbolt just comes lashing out of you and just sends him flying backwards, and his head, brain half leaking out, just splats.
It doesn't. He doesn't move backwards at all.
Oh, because he
Save.
saved?
He saved.
He did anyways. he just didn't move the 10 feet. He just moved within his square. Head bashes up against the wall, and he is dead again. Then the what's her name? So 3 damage. Perfect. So it kind of.
The only person who failed the save is Lemon, by the way.
That's right. So he takes the full 6.
I have a reaction.
So this comes out, blasts her, but she seems to be less phased, and kind of just stands her ground, seems to just absorb it. Okay. And then
Bonus
Lemon,
action?
you go flying back. Yes.
I have a
I'm
reaction
going-
for
my
damage.
bonus
Lemon
action?
has
Okay.
it's saying that he has a reaction.
Yeah, let's
Oh,
do the
yes.
reaction
Happening.
first. What's the reaction?
Shield.
Okay.
That's
Right.
AC. Doesn't do anything.
Oh, it doesn't do anything.
It's against the save.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was for damage.
The start of your next until the start of your next turn, you have +5 bonus AC, including against triggers. No, it's just +5 AC. Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
Got you.
So we'll save it. You're not doing it?
Well, it doesn't do anything, so.
Yeah.
I just have to add one more thing.
Yes.
The thunder wave emits a thunderous boom from 300 feet in all directions.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh,
And so the echo.
Weird objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you by the spell's effect. The spell emits a thunderous boom audible out at 300 feet.
Yeah.
She was kicking our ass. I was trying to kill her.
Yeah,
My
sure.
defense.
Totally.
So instead, you
Totally.
killed Lemon and I.
I didn't kill her.
Okay, so, and you hear this thunderous boom. Gantash, from where you're standing, you can hear it rippling off the walls way down the way you came. Silas can hear it going the other direction.
Oh my
And there's
God.
like this split silence before she kind of lets out a scream again, and the fight continues. Buru.
No bonus action.
Oh yeah, sorry, go ahead.
His turn is not done.
Sorry.
Healing word.
Okay.
My last spell slot. Or is that? I guess that's metagaming, but my bad.
Yeah, it's okay.
Onto Yoll.
Onto Yoll. Okay.
he's right. Silas did take it. I'll throw it on Silas.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Fuck, I'm
So
not
roll it
there.
out.
Is that what's the range on that?
60 feet.
Yeah, 60
Oh.
feet.
Okay.
Silas, you're going to be healing for 7.
You got that?
Did get that.
Man,
I
sure
was
would have
trying
loved
for a
7
fucking cool kill, but like, I just get shit on. So okay.
That was very questionable. That's all I'm gonna
3
say.
damage. Kaboom, baby. Okay. Next up, sorry, Buru.
Is there any environmental impact? Let's not forget that this room did explode once already.
It did. It did. It's okay. That was primarily an audible boom, from what I understand. So, That is how we're going to play it. Yes, Mr. Buru?
Oh, man, I'm fucking poisoned. Do I take damage right now?
No, I sent you the effect of poison.
Oh, thank God. Okay, that's all it did.
Yeah.
I mean, that still blows dick, but...
Yeah.
Oh,
So just so you know, with poison, everybody, he has disadvantage on all saving throws and attacks.
fuck.
That's really bad.
So you come rushing up, take a swing, and you just
To be
swing
fair,
down.
the disadvantage didn't affect you at all in that circumstance. You rolled 2 2s.
Yeah, that's rough. And it just kind of like weirdly like squishes into that like blood veil, and then it just bounces out.
It's getting my turn.
Okay. Gantash.
I'm gonna close this door.
Okay.
You're locked in here with me.
You're locked in here with me. If I move here, is there an opportunity attack, or does it have to be out of the range?
No, there would be an opportunity if you. Yeah, right there you would.
Okay.
If you move here, it's opportunity. If you move here, it's not, because you're still in attack.
Zombie's not dead though. I don't like that. I'm just gonna cast Toll the Dead on this chick.
Okay. It's save, right?
Yep.
What save is it again?
Let's just have you roll and let's just find out. You know, let's just.
Okay. Well, but is it a wisdom save?
Yes.
It's an 8.
Yay. Okay. So the wisdom save was 12,
Mm-hmm.
and now I roll 1d12
Okay.
because it's missing hit points. Okay. Don't let me down.
Oh, true.
Don't let me down, baby. Don't let me down.
Don't fuck it up.
10. Woo!
Okay. Despite what you may think of this. So again, this loud gong noise. This is like the loudest fight ever. Just bongs, and it emanates from this.
Yeah, don't
this woman.
forget, I'm not the only one that's fucking made noise, okay, guys? Just want that made clear.
Yeah, but he did damage to people who aren't us.
Yeah.
And you can see she just like reels, and the shield actually breaks off of her at that, and but she still does stand one hand, and she just turns to look at Gantash with his hand out, and you can see she starts to like raise the half a corpse in his direction.
I thought I cut off her hand, or I did only cut off one.
Yeah.
One hand.
Oh, Scoob.
Anything else, Gantash?
Zuenya, I'm gonna say no.
Okay. Silas.
Help me! Help me, Silas!
Help him!
Where does camera go?
Motherfucker, I'm basically dead.
Okay, bro,
Probably
I've done 26 damage. All right, guys, let's just I've done like
Let's just attack each other.
Toll the Dead on Buru.
Where's
Wisdom
Lemon?
save.
I'd like to attack Silas recklessly for going
I'm here.
AFK.
Lemon, it's you.
Oh, so sorry.
Lemon,
That's why we were saying, hey, Silas, it's your turn.
I need your help, Lemon.
I didn't hear you. I heard Toll of the Dead.
I need your help.
Simo, try and kill everybody. You need my help?
Yeah.
It's your turn.
You need to kill this thing.
Oh, bro, I'm gonna try.
Wait, why do we think it's low health? I'm so fucking confused.
Well, Phrank said she was very bloodied.
Oh, after you cut her hand off, right?
Before that, even.
Oh, really?
After the guiding bolt.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Going to cast Firebolt again.
Big
Just,
money, big money, big money.
No whammies. Let's go, baby.
Big money, big money. Get those.
Nat 1.
Ooh.
Basically.
It's a 2!
It's just
You guys.
give your
sorry.
best.
Hold on. Krepe, you're gonna have to help me here. I haven't looked this up. Is there flanking on spells?
No.
Okay,
No.
fuck, I'm sorry. I
So
tried, buddy.
as I go to reach, for the fireball again, some static electricity interrupts me grabbing my
That
spell.
like sound
And, like-
reverberating in the room is distracting him, and he starts channeling the wrong spell, and he's like, "Oh wait, no!" and he puts it back.
a little jolted, so static electricity interrupts my spell cast, and yeah, can't pull the fireball out.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Okay.
So in trouble.
She turns towards sorry, Gantash, and she actually, you see the corpse actually start to drop as her hand comes out, and she's now holding a like partially translucent black and red mace.
Oh.
And you see it glowing with this red glow, and she swings this mace at Gantash. The corpse falls to the ground. And she attacks you. Where is it? Oh, I have to roll that again. I think you know what it was.
That's a crit. She crit you, didn't she?
I swear to God, she did.
Oh.
Oh no!
Okay, let's see what happens.
Minimum damage. Let's go, baby. Minimum damage.
I don't like that face.
He knows. He can see what my health is.
There's some more dice I have to roll here.
Oh.
The fact that there's more dice here, so she knows.
Gantash, you have no fucking idea how lucky you are.
It's a good day. I prayed to the gods. It was going to be a good day today.
You take 3 bludgeoning damage, which is on a D8, a 3. And then you take 4d6 necrotic damage, which totaled 5 damage. 5 necrotic damage.
Take 8. What the fuck?
4d8, you said?
Yes.
That's
4d6.
fucked.
No,
first of all.
4d6s, right?
46.
Said 46.
Okay. Still, that's fucked.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
You fucking luck sack.
So,
It's a good
Pray
day.
to the gods.
that is an insane luck. Insane luck. Okay, so she whips out this flail and just smashes you with it. The bludgeoning force itself doesn't do much, but you feel this like seeping necrotic damage as it hits you and kind of pierces you, spreads throughout your blood. And that is going to be her whole turn. She's just going to stand there kind of staring at Gantash here. Next is going to be Yoll.
Okay, Yoll is like on his last legs at this point. So what is flanking do? Actually, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yoll is like, he sees that everybody is mostly dead, and he's like, gotta end it. Sees that her back is to him. He's gonna attack recklessly into her back, trying to split her skull open.
Okay. So roll with advantage.
Years.
Oh, baby.
21.
And roll the damage.
Yes,
13.
sir.
Oh, plus 2, 15.
Be my guest.
Nice.
He's like exasperated and exhausted, can barely lift his arms above his head, but, like musters all the strength he can. Pulls his shovel over his head and just drops it on her, splits her skull in.
And as you do that, the flail falls to the ground.
I thought it was a mace.
Flail. I might have said mace the first time. It's a flail. Sorry.
Oh, you said flail.
Yeah. And that's it. She drops to the ground, and an eerie silence fills the room. Not but the flowing of water in the aftermath.
Zombie?
He gets up. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, he died from the thunder wave thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. I thought he just got like knocked out.
All right, he's all right. He did it.
Don't say I didn't do anything. I killed him twice.
That's true. You did kill the same guy twice.
Okay.
Yoll drops to his knees and is fucking exhausted and also soaked in entrails.
Good thing you guys didn't fight this thing with 3 of you, huh?
Would have been. I would have rolled higher.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, Buru wouldn't have been there, and Buru rolled 2 2s and a 1, if I'm not
I feel
mistaken.
so bad for him.
I'm gutted,
True.
but also like it was a little funny.
Between 6 attacks, they only hit once between the 2 of them.
Between Silas
4 attacks.
and
4
Buru.
attacks. They only hit once. 4 attacks. They only hit once.
Yeah.
Okay. So what would you guys like to do from here?
I'm gonna sheath my rapier.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is there an obvious trend with which god was being worshipped in this room?
In this particular room,
Correct.
there's not a whole lot in terms of symbology or shrines or anything like that.
Okay.
If I may, I seem to remember on the doors in that sort of crossways in the cross path or whatever, all 3 of those doors all had different symbols on them and were through one of the doors, right?
That is
We are
correct.
through.
So we're through the door where they're worshiping Baal.
Nope, you're wrong.
Oh,
Are
Ethan,
we?
you got it in your notes?
I do. I doodly do. we are in, not Merkel, not Ball. So the other
Bane.
one,
Bane.
Bane. We're in Bane.
Okay, so I'm
We're in
gonna
Bane.
I want to look down at the girl and I was like, "Not today, Bane. Not today."
Okay.
And I'm gonna push past Buru, or like push past this way and hide behind Buru. Is there another thing is like there is no like is there a way to heal Buru or like
Oh, sorry. Poison's ended.
Oh,
Thank God. Holy fuck. That was going to be a
No, you're
horrible
poisoned
time
actually
down
for the rest of your life. It's a permanent thing.
yeah, you just got AIDS, bro. You just
It was till the end of her turn. It was till the end of her turn. I should have said
Oh,
that.
for real? That's it?
Yeah.
When I-
That
Whack.
particular poison. There's all kinds of different poisons.
ray of AIDS.
I want to walk up to Silas.
The ray of AIDS.
Okay.
Spread
sorry,
the
I'll be
legs
right
real
back in a
quick and
Disadvantage.
She sprayed me.
Disadvantage on all sexual maneuvers.
Jesus.
I'm going to get down on one knee
Oh no.
Okay, here we go.
and put my hands up and say to Silas,
I apologize, my friend. Drastic measures supposed were dramatic actions. Sorry.
No.
What?
He's trying to cast me. Lemon, what happened to your camera?
He's
I'm
eating.
eating. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
That's okay, Roger. At least you can land spells.
Whoa.
"Yeah,
Self-burn.
You're right. And at least I did better than Buru, so. And you did better than Buru, I believe.
Jesus Christ.
I wanna say
and I'll get up.
it's not a competition. We quelled the beast.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up here because since nothing else is going on."
Okay. Do you have a light source?
I have the torch.
Okay. So you can see back here, again, the pillars aren't actually there. There is just a big fissure in the wall. It's not very thick, but it is quite tall, and there's just rubble down the side, like piling up at the bottom of it, right up against this wall here. Nothing else of note back here.
I want to. So there's you said there's a fissure. So like there's like a crack in the wall
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah.
Can I like kind of feel around the crack?
Sure. Do you have a sensation of feeling?
Definitely doesn't.
There's,
No, 'cause I have no
I mean,
nerves, technically.
logically he wouldn't, but there's no rules text saying he doesn't.
You're sure. Okay.
There's a bunch of rules text saying he doesn't have like a sense of smell or a sense of taste or whatever. There's not rules text saying he doesn't have nerves, so presumably the assumption is that he can feel things.
Okay, well, let's say you can feel things. It seems a little silly that you wouldn't be able to. So as you're kind of feeling around and you touching the fissure, you actually just feel like a slight, like almost like a breeze. It's not quite cold exactly, but you can, excuse me, you feel like air coming out of the fissure.
Oh. I'm going to tell the rest of the group that there's a slight breeze coming into, over here, that maybe we can try to move some rubble around and try to expose more. And after saying that, I'm going to attempt to kind of move some rubble away, expose more from out the crack.
Shit, sorry, one sec, guys. Sorry, somebody's calling me.
Hidden Fissure, this is Brent speaking.
Hidden Fissure. Interesting.
Yoll's in bad shape, folks.
I believe a short rest can be in order.
We just rested. We take one fight and we're in bad shape again, boys.
I'm in worse shape than I was before that, and we fought a million things before that.
What the hell?
I believe a short
We did
rest
take
is
a
in
fuckload
order.
of damage at the beginning of this.
Yeah, I am so mad about fucking up that dex save. I forgot about the dex save. I'm gonna roll one more dex save just to see if I would have dodged.
Okay, do it.
I landed one spell that did 4 damage.
Yeah, I would have failed it.
Looks like this young whippersnapper still needs to learn.
I almost killed you. So
those books? No, you didn't. Well, kind of did.
It's fine. Don't tell me.
If he had rolled higher, he would.
Yeah, if you rolled higher, you would have killed me.
If he had rolled higher, he would have killed me.
What was I going to say? Those books you gave me, I mean, this is out of character, but those books you gave me have some really good spells. And so while Frank's talking on the phone, Krepe, maybe you can help me out here. Wizards, you initially start out with 6 spells, and the only way so that wizard spell list, you don't know any of those spells. So when you rest, you can't just switch your spells. You actually have to learn them.
If they're in your spell book, you know them, but if they're not in your spell book, you do not.
Exactly. So you only get to pick 6 at the very beginning, and those are the 6 you know, and the rest you have to figure out. Yeah, gotcha. So those spell books actually really helped me, and they have some great spells in them for at least level 1.
Yeah, don't say I never did anything for the party.
Gives one person 3 books.
I'm pretty sure I've healed people as well.
You've also done damage to people as well.
No, Ethan, you've been doing good. You've been doing good.
Dude, if you hit everybody and did more than 10 damage, I was like,
it was 2.
Why would you do an AoE right there?
Okay,
bro?
I couldn't see.
He wanted to do something cool.
Okay.
He was trying.
No, not
he was just
me.
like trying to do
But, like,
something.
you
Thank
clearly
you,
saw
Krepe.
people one block.
I'm giving you piss because it's funny. Like I don't give a fuck that you did it. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't
What
really
if he
give a
killed?
fuck, but it's
What if
like
he killed Yoll?
Then it would have been very funny, and he wouldn't have killed me. He would have knocked me out.
I'm gonna cast fire.
And also,
all in a group.
then he definitely would have healed me.
Yeah, I
And
thought
if he
I
didn't,
honestly,
then I would knock him out and I would sell him. I would go back to the tinker right away and be like 50 gold.
Simo, I thought you were lifting weights. I thought you were doing like the back curls or whatever they are.
No, holy shit, yo, true. Andrew gave me some solid advice that one Sunday, and it's been really good.
What was that?
To you know how in the mornings I run and then in the evenings I lift? He told me to swap it.
Swap it, yeah.
He told me to swap it, and I'm like, damn, it's been feeling good.
What does that do?
I just have more energy on the lifts because
Gotcha.
I'm not burning myself out from the cardio. If I burn myself out on the cardio, I've got less energy to lift. So if I lift in the morning, I'm using all my energy. And I also have breakfast before I lift. So I'm like all carbed up. Fucking vibes are good. I've got a lot of energy to lift.
You pick shit up and put shit down.
Yes,
You do it.
sir. Tomorrow we do
Yes,
it
sir.
again. Tomorrow's like
Is the yes sir ever gonna get old? No.
Yes.
Oh crap.
Is it already old? Yes.
No, because I'm not. I'll tell you when you're older.
He's older than
I'm-
you.
Older than
That okay? And
half the people in this room.
doesn't mean I can't tell him when he's older.
Well, I'll be older in a week.
You'll be older after the session as well.
That's true.
Okay, sorry.
But I have a
We're good.
different number in it.
Those
Hi,
are
hi, Frank. Hi, Frank. Welcome back, Frank.
okay. So what do you guys decide you're doing? I know you're inspecting the thing. You're moving rubble. Is anyone joining you?
I am going to propose a short rest for the group. A little short tea in the corner. Just right over here.
The smoke has dissipated. Yes, that green smoke has dissipated.
100%.
Okay. Yeah, Yoll is like trying to get up, but he's not really able to. He's using his quarterstaff to like lean on so that he can move.
Mhm.
He's like, yeah, I'm with the old man. I don't think I can go any further for now.
Short rest.
I'm gonna go over to Roger and see what he was talking about.
Okay. What senses do you not have?
um, it just says I don't need to eat, drink, or breathe. So I don't know if that means I can't smell.
Okay.
It doesn't mean you can't smell because it doesn't say you can't smell.
Okay.
If
Yeah,
it specifies you can't do something, then
Yeah.
you can't do it. But if it doesn't specify you cannot do it, then odds are you can do it
Yeah.
It doesn't say anything.
within reason. And we're not talking about like fucking flying. We're talking
Yeah.
about smelling or touching.
So everyone's just leaving the body?
Yeah.
Okay, I
kill
guess
it.
I'll loot it if people are gonna leave it behind.
Okay. So let me deal with Silas first here, just because it just
Yeah.
got there. So, Silas, when you walk up there, basically right as soon as you get next to Roger, you get this hit of sulfur smell.
Oh. Do I know what it is? Do I know what sulfur is and what like its properties are?
Yeah. Roll a nature check for me. Piecing together kind of what happened earlier and the fact that there was explosions and fire happening now, you get the idea that sulfur is probably something that's flammable, and it smells bad.
I'm just gonna say, I think this might be the smell that came from the room before you exploded it. Can you not smell
Wait.
that, Roger?
I exploded something?
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. And I just want to like talk to Yoll, and I'll be like, I think this gas that's coming out of here is what caused the explosion before. I don't think it's safe.
Roger, drop that torch right now.
Wait, no, he has a torch.
I
You have
dropped
a torch.
Into the water and putting the torch out, to be clear.
Yes.
Fucking torch. I also, I guess, have a torch, but
Everybody has a torch unless you've dropped it.
I'm gonna
to
drop mine in the
other-
water as well when I recognize.
I'm
smell.
holding mine. I'm not going close, but I'm still holding mine.
It's just leaking. So, it's just leaking from like a crack in the rock.
Is it like fucking sewage system? Like, are Are you sure it's sulfur and not poo?
Not poo.
I mean, we could try it out. Here, give me that. No.
You're right. We should blow up this room for the third time.
It smells familiar. It smells familiar to what was used to be in this room before.
I'm not sure if we identified it as a sulfurous room before when we were here the first time. I don't remember.
You didn't.
Well, you said that you recognize it though.
Well, I'm saying you pieced together.
You recognize it as a person who has smelled sulfur before.
Yeah.
Like you study in the arcane, which means you probably study alchemy, which means you're probably.
And you saw the room blow up, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think this is the substance that made the room explode.
Okay.
Last time.
Don't go near it with fire.
So
Yes.
I think should we keep digging without fire near it?
No.
What do you think?
No.
No.
Any source of spark or flame might
Does
set
Yoll
it
know
off.
anything about the implications? Like, does he know? Is there like something in his brain that's like, oh, when sulfur is near, then so is X? Like, either like a mythological existence or like a ritualistic thing or whatever.
Give me a nature check too.
Ooh, okay.
So, yeah, I mean, typically when sulfur's near, it's like a gas. Miners come across it. Like it just is a naturally occurring gas. Yeah. And you get a pretty good idea that like what Silas is saying, you're like flammable. It makes total sense.
Yeah.
I have a question. Or Gantash has a thought. Does the use of sulfur make any sense for these like acolytes to be ritualizing the sulfur in a specific way?
Give me a religion check.
19.
You're pretty confident that you've never heard anything like that happening. Like this, as you're kind of piecing this together, you're thinking like this might just be
Just naturally
like an unhappy accident. Yeah.
Okay. Just wondering.
Everybody stay away from that side of the room.
Sorry, I totally whiffed. Buru, I need to go to you. Jesus Christ. All right, so you're looking at this, the corpse of the lady on the ground, right? So the flail, where the way you saw it before was this kind of like almost translucent, like black and red flail. Now that you see it on the ground, it is actually a much more just average looking flail. It's got a wooden handle on the bottom with a black leather strap around it for grip. But what you do notice is that the flail is actually silvered, which has some. It is an expensive thing to get a weapon silvered, and it comes with certain benefits, particularly if, I mean, this is the only way I know how to describe this. If something is immune to non-magical attacks, it would be able to break through that, and it would count as a magical attack.
Okay. Was that all that was on her?
The rest is just her kind of outfit, which partially you can see has a representation of Bane. It's got the fist of Bane on her red like tabard, and she's just got the rest of it's just a black cloak. And like I said before, she's quite tall. But that's all you find.
Wait, why did you say she's quite tall? Am I supposed to wear this dress? I'm just kidding.
No, I'm just telling. So it's long. It's long.
Huh.
There just happens to be an outfit that is actually in your size, Buru. If you wanted to pick it up.
It's just.
Actually, you're never gonna believe this, but it fits perfectly.
Yeah, it fits perfectly.
It's a long outfit. It's a
Perfect width
long
in the shoulders, contours the
I wanna join in.
biceps.
Yeah. It would look good on you, Buru.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take. So there's
Can
a
I try to
crest on
persuade him
her.
to wear it?
How is this the big moment in today's session?
Can I try to persuade him to wear it?
No, fuck off.
No,
I'm
he's
gonna
just looking
take
at the-
the flail. And I guess I'll take the fucking clothes.
Just
too.
don't. I don't even want you
I'm
to have
taking.
it now.
Okay, no, okay. I'm gonna cut the crest out of her fucking dress
Okay.
for
Okay.
proof of killing her.
It's a pretty good length, actually. The crest is.
Yeah.
I feel like,
I can-
with a piece of rope and something on the back, make a great like
a big
loincloth
sash.
situation.
It actually
Yeah.
fits.
Don't you bring up the loincloth. We've been there. We don't
It
want to go
it
down
fits
that road.
it fits somebody about 6'4", 252 pounds.
Okay, let Buru do his thing. What else are you doing, Buru?
Wait,
Fuck.
Boru's only 250?
I made it up. I made it
Oh,
up.
my character's. Oh my god.
At least 3.
He's 380.
Holy fuck! What a
Good.
bunch of chonkers.
Bro, I think I'm
Um,
500. 500. I'm
I'm
488.
gonna take the flail and I'm just gonna take her fucking clothes too. Fuck this bitch.
Okay, fine. Fuck. Okay.
Ew,
She's pretty.
you're
She's
fucking
pretty fit. She's pretty lean.
stripping the nude.
I see that.
Actually, her bone is currently the legs chopped up on the bone. It looks like a skewer. Actually, her leg.
As I walk back to Yoll, I'm gonna be holding the dress like this as I go back to him.
It's a cloak, but all right.
Or a cloak, whatever. I'm still holding like this.
It's a dress.
Joel's like
now, it's
leaning
fine.
against the wall,
And I'm gonna be skipping in
exhausted,
the
can
water.
barely move.
I'm gonna be skipping in the water too.
Just
as I
looks at
rest
you.
all
You're
happily.
disgusting.
And I guess I'm also gonna put out my torch.
I still have my torch lit, by the way.
Me too.
Where I am.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move over into this corner. Better leaning angle.
I'm gonna move against the wall.
Okay. Despite all the noise, again, there's just a little dripping noise, the movement of the water. It's fairly silent now.
Would you?
Short rest.
You guys all want to sit back and relax?
Is there
I
Sorry.
can't go on right now.
Frank? Is there a name for this flail?
No.
It is a silvered flame.
Yeah, sorry, silvered flail. Yes.
Is there a value to it so I can just add it to my inventory? Yes.
Is it not in the book there?
Pendium?
It's not in the book.
Can you just add a flail?
I add a flail. but,
Okay.
Like, if it's silvered, is it different?
Yeah, so the main thing with silvered is if something is immune to non-magical attacks, that will cut through that.
Okay, I'll just put silvered.
But it doesn't change the like attack roll or anything.
No.
So, do you guys all want to relax? Chill?
Correct.
I'm not sure if relaxing in here is such a good idea. Maybe we should do it in the other room.
What
It
other
kind of smells like poo poo over here.
Just the room that we first came from, where we defeated that champion. It's also less wet over there.
I just,
Sounds
we
right.
just,
There's a-
we made a lot of noise, and who knows what could be in that room now?
I'll go look.
I'll go with you.
I'll go with him.
Okay.
We shouldn't stay in this room with the door closed. That's for sure.
No, we really should. Fuck it.
I just want to yell back. It's clear.
Yell? Okay.
Yep. Yell.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're worried about yelling after a thunderous boom and some bells were ringing. For whom the bells toll.
Yeah. The bell's 60 feet. Your boom is 300. You know, it's just it's a little different. It's about a fifth of your boom.
Also, when I get up to here and get up to the table, I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I almost forgot," and I want to take out my bag of holding and shake it upside down and dump the chest out on the table.
Get up to the table. It's a fucking altar, dude.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I mean, it's a flat surface, that's for sure.
On the flat surface in front of me?
Yoll is moving slow as fuck.
Okay. By the way, just so you guys know, this can count as a short rest. Like, you guys are just doing very casual shit, so this can count. Like, if an hour passes, so let's continue.
I'd like to change some of my spells if possible too. Can I do that?
Let's get to the end of the short rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do your thing.
Yeah, I dump out the chest out of the golden bag of holding, and it just seems to, out of this tiny bag, a huge chest just comes out and just smashes onto the altar.
Mhm.
And yeah, I'll be like, I forgot to divvy this out.
I lean in and I grab the chest and I turn to Yoll and I say, "This is what I told you about last night."
Oh yeah, there's a rod involved.
Yes, but everyone gets a piece of 310 gold in this box.
But I believe that's 62 gold each.
And I'll start passing that out, and give Yoll the rod.
Okay. So you're handed the rod as described before. So it's a black rod with 3 kind of gray just rings on it, 1 in the center, 2 on the outsides. And go ahead and give me an inspection check.
Inspection?
Yeah.
That's not a thing.
Or sorry, the fucking investigation. Jesus. Why do I keep calling it that? So on a 9, you notice that on one of the ends is rounded, the other end is flat.
One end is rounded, one end is flat.
It's ribbed for pleasure too.
Oh boy.
Time is it?
I just want to make a note here that he made the sex joke. And
I know. Like, I genuinely am shocked that came from someone who's not Ethan.
It's pretty good.
Called growth, baby.
I mean, if he's not going to do damage, he might as well make jokes, you know?
I'd rather he do neither, if I'm being honest with you. Okay. I'm trying to find some sort of representation. Put in my inventory. Rod. Like an iron rod?
Yeah, you could call it like a metal rod. Or iron rod, that's fine.
Do I see the rod?
Yeah. They're just passing it around freely.
Yoll, do you mind if I inspect it? Take a look at it?
Yeah, fine. Yeah, fine, but I'm taking it with me.
Totally fine. I just want to see it. That's all.
Okay.
What's it made out of? Can I tell? It's iron, right?
Yeah, you can see that it's some form of metal. The metal of the actual rod itself seems to be slightly different than the rings, but everything is pretty much metal.
Can I inspect what kind of metal it could be made out of?
Yeah, sure.
I am made out of metal, technically, so I mean... So is that an investigation? Or
Sure.
Nature, or...
Yeah, we'll do
It's
investigation.
an inspection, actually.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll roll my inspection roll.
Fuck you guys.
How does a 17 sound?
17 sounds good. So you inspect. You can see that it is definitely made out of. The rings are made out of iron. The bar in the center, you can't place at all. It just feels metal, but you can't place. It just seems very strange. Not like a metal that you've really seen before.
It's all made out of silver. Like it's all like silvery metal.
It's shiny, but it is primarily like black bar, like a black bar with gray rings.
And you said one end is flat and one end is rounded.
That is correct.
Is it like a dome shape or more like
Yeah.
What do you mean by like I don't know.
Yeah, so like one is flat, so there's rings on each side. One is flat, and one is just rounded, like domed. Yeah.
Okay, so there's no like edge to it, like to the edge of the dome. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it just ends in the ring.
Okay, I'm making sure. Future reference. I'm not trying to insinuate anything.
This would be rounded. This would be flat.
Yeah, like that. Okay.
No buttons or anything on it. Nothing. No inscriptions. Nothing.
There is an inscription, right?
Are you
There's
like
a sticky note?
You're intentionally looking for buttons?
Oh, there's a note.
There's a
Intentionally
sticky note.
looking at everything over it. Yeah.
Okay. Because you said that, I'm gonna give it to you. The rounded part, you press it, and it's a button. And when you press it, so it's in your hands, and you press it, and then you can't move it anymore. Like you can't.
Button?
No, you can't move the whole rod. Like you can't even pass it back and forth. You press the button, and it just stays still.
I'm locked. It's locked in my hands.
You can like you can move your hands, but the rod you can't like move it.
It's frozen in space.
In time.
Yes.
And I can let go of it.
You let go of it, and it just floats there at the exact same angle that you had it.
I'm gonna let go of it then.
Yeah. And it just floats there.
I'm kind of Gantash is definitely perplexed. Can he tell what type of magic, or like what type of magic this rod might be?
Roll for
a time, Ethan.
Roll an Arcana check. Jesus Christ.
So dumb.
Can I also roll an Arcana check?
It's a
While they're
dirty
okay.
20.
Okay.
14 plus 6.
Okay. I just want to make sure I get this right. Pretty sure it's abjuration. Yeah, it's abjuration.
Abjuration.
Yeah.
Abjuration. I'll mention that to the group and be like, this magical device is so interesting. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, I believe Silas ruled.
No, it's okay. It's okay. If he told us, it doesn't matter.
So it's floating there, and after I press the button, can I like feel around the rod to see if anything after I press the button, anything changed with it? Like, can I turn the rings at all? Maybe.
So you're just feeling through. It is just solid. Like it is. Nothing else is moving on it.
Can I release the button? Can I like pull? Like I push it. Can I pull it back?
So it's like a single action. Like you pushed it once.
It's a modular button. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. And rings don't move. Nothing else protruded from it. And there's an inscription on it.
Nope, there's a note. A sticky
note.
There was a note.
It's like a note. There was a note with it. I mean, it's not a sticky note, but
there was a post-it note, post-it brand note.
Yeah,
with a
Ziploc bag.
Yeah, it's a Ziploc.
And it said the same thing that what I believe Simo said when he was talking with Yoll.
Yes.
Which is, if the competition gets too fierce,
if it becomes too much, shut them down with this.
Shut them down. That's the whole thing. If it becomes too much,
if it becomes too much,
if the that's the whole statement. If the competition becomes too much, okay.
Yes, shut them down with
how
this.
high?
It's a riot stick.
How high is it floating in the air?
Where you left it.
Where you're holding it.
Can I grab onto it and then like kind of lift myself onto it, like try to see if it'll support my weight?
Yeah. So you grab onto it. You kind of like lock in your arms. Pull up your legs, and it holds your weight.
Yeah, hey, Roger, give Yoll a try.
Good idea. Yoll, I know you're not the most stable fit right now, But would you mind? Try pulling yourself
Yoll,
up.
it's magic. It might heal you if you sit on it.
Oh my god.
Really starting to regret bringing along this stupid cow. And then yes, I'll try it.
Okay. So you walk up, get a good grip on it.
Gingerly.
Yeah. And you just slowly, like, you lift one leg, try to lean down on it, and then you just lift the other, and it holds you. You're just able to, like, hang and, like, swing from it.
How long is the rod?
4 feet.
4 feet.
How many of us could theoretically hold onto it and hang from it?
I mean,
I don't think it's moving.
Yoll's pretty wide. So
He's also like 700 pounds or something, right?
488 pounds.
That's
So
still.
I'm thinking with myself, Gantash, and possibly Silas. I wonder if our total combined weight could do something.
that'd be about 1 Yoll.
Yeah, that's one Yoll.
I'm 300 pounds.
Yeah,
I'm
and fucking Silas is 9.
I'm 150.
Wait, Silas is 9 pounds?
No,
I don't know. No,
I would imagine Silas is less than 100 pounds.
probably.
150
I
plus
wanna-
300 plus 100, call it. This is 550. So you're 50 pounds over my weight. You'd be better off just me getting on with Buru.
Which won't work. He's not,
The
you guys are too
rod
big.
might be good at blocking. Just in general,
Well,
blocking.
what happened? Can I press the button again?
Yeah.
And
So you press it, and it releases from the stasis.
oh, I feel like an idiot.
Okay, I feel like that really should have
So-
been obvious. I assume
Yeah,
you
that should have
got
been so
that.
obvious. So does Yoll take damage? Oh wow, Roger's on a roll.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's true, I'm on
Does he
it.
fall and take damage?
I'm on it.
Yeah.
I'm on the rod.
Crack his
46?
shell.
46.
Bro, it's not gonna fucking crack my shell. That's
It's-
some whack shit.
When you
Ew.
fall, you're like
I mean, you would have fallen like 1 inch based on like where he was holding it. You're hanging on to it. You barely would have fell.
I'm gonna say
Yeah, but I'm injured and my balance is terrible.
Yeah, it's fair. You just kind of plop down.
I feel like you guys are actively trying to get me to kill one of you.
We're just.
I mean, we don't have to try
no,
that hard.
you don't have to
yeah,
try
I
at
don't have
all.
to try.
You just do it.
We just have to fail the deck save.
Yeah.
Ooh, speaking of which,
Can I like go up and see if I can maybe recognize what this is with one of my abilities?
With one of your abilities.
Knowledge from a past life. It just lets me roll a d6 and add the
Yeah.
number to whatever ability check you make me do.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Do it.
Well, what should I do?
You're gonna do an Arcana.
Okay. Kana. Oh, I'm gonna add a d6 to that. So,
I think it already.
There you go.
Oh, it didn't.
or do I have to roll a d6? One
roll a d6.
or
Is
roll.
the +7 your
D6?
intelligence? I think it is.
Wait, how do I do that? Oh,
Yeah.
Slash roll
Well, plus.
Oh shit!
Jesus Christ.
29.
When it, yeah.
Too bad
I'm
you
just
can't
gonna.
crit on a non-20.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna say, like, you kind of like look at this thing and you just kind of sink into your own thoughts, and it's almost like you go through this weird, like, dream-like state thinking about this item, and then it just snaps and it comes to you. You've seen this before, somehow, somewhere. It's not quite vivid, but you weirdly know exactly what this item is, and you know that this is a magic item called the Immovable Rod, and I will link you to it. That's a big roll there, brother. 29.
So
Not a
As
crit,
I-
by the way.
as I investigate, I just want to let them know I've seen this before. I've seen this used before. I believe it's called an immovable rod. There you go.
Can I?
As
Do I
you
know anything
probably have noticed.
Do I know anything about the immovable rod?
Uh,
The word.
I'll let you roll a history check.
Immovable
16.
road.
16. You know roughly that it takes a super ton of strength or weight to move it. And you like other than what you already have seen from it, like the button makes it stand still.
Cool.
I wonder what would happen if we put this in Roger's gears and then pushed the button.
Are you saying that out loud?
Yeah.
Vicious mockery. I'm just kidding.
We can try and find out.
I think we all happen in that scenario.
This is interesting.
Try it. What? I'm also kind of curious what would happen as well.
Wait, what?
He wants to stick it in one of my gears and press the button and see what happens.
That's not a. I would say that's not a good idea. Knowing what I know from this thing, it's gonna take at least maybe 20 Yolls to move this thing.
That's
like
8,000
Burus.
pounds.
I'll look
Correct.
at,
3 Burus.
Yeah, 3 Burus,
I'll-
20 Yolls.
I'll look at Silas.
You weigh 100 pounds less than Yoll does.
It's okay. Don't worry
What?
about it. Clearly,
That
now lift-
Gantash.
I'll look at Silas and I'll say, you've seen this before? Where? What context?
I don't know. I just
will-
remember it from. Okay, sorry.
I will say, given that you rolled so high, when he asks you that question, you're thinking back and like the visions aren't quite clear, but you for some reason remember it doing a lot of damage, like ripping apart some sort of like structure or something.
I've just seen this in. It just came to me as a memory, and I remember seeing it pretty much crumple a building.
I look at Yoll. Who's got the rod right now?
Yoll, technically.
I thought Silas did because he was fucking around with it.
No, I was just looking at it.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, you're the one that held it when I pressed the button.
So Yoll has it.
I'm gonna look at Yoll. I'm gonna say, can you hit that wall as hard as you can?
While we're in here,
I just want to see what it does.
Thank you. Wait,
isn't this a statue right
What?
above you, Gantash?
How about instead of the wall, what about the altar?
No, we don't desecrate. We don't hit the wall.
You flesh mounds and your
I'm gonna
belief
stand
systems.
in this doorway.
Don't you have
structural?
Don't you believe in a god? Doesn't Roger have a god?
no, I never said that.
Sure. I don't know how much I got in me, but I'll give it a go.
Stand
Can I
back,
help?
everyone.
Would you like assistance with this, Yoll?
You better stay back.
Swinging a rod? I'm not sure about that.
I want to give him Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Which is what, a D6 on our D4?
D6 on a
my-
D20.
Okay. So let's do it. Let's roll to hit.
Roll the hit, so a strength check.
Yeah. This rod is taking longer than the fight.
It really is. This is the fucking coolest rod I've ever seen in my entire life. Fuck me.
And then I'm going to add 1 D4.
Okay.
D4, D6?
D6, brother.
D6.
Let her rip.
We're off the rails right now.
Hey.
Okay.
Okay. Let's. Okay. So you take a swing at the wall, and you really get a good swing out of it. The bardic inspiration, just like singing through your head, just adds this extra bit of crunch to your swing. And you do chip out a big, about half a foot chunk out of the wall and just goes scattering across the floor. Unfortunately, though, the reverberation of this iron rod off of a stone wall just stings at your fingers, and you end up having to let it go as it just kind of rings in your fingers.
Holy shit.
Phrank,
Yeah.
from the information that you sent me, would I know what needs to be done in order to actually use it? Because from what you send me, I think I have an idea of what needs to be done to actually use it. But would I know that and be able to tell them?
I mean, yeah, you know what you know. Like, you know what the item is.
Okay.
Question:
Yes?
Yeah.
does this take into effect? It's called magical inspiration.
Knowing what I know, you don't need to.
Creature has a bardic inspiration die from you and casts a spell that restores hit points or heals damage. The creature can roll that die and choose a target affected by the spell.
That's a badass thing, though.
Rolled as a bonus. Add the number rolled as a bonus to the hit points regained. What's your question, Ethan?
If it affects it, does
It
it
wouldn't.
do anything? No.
It wouldn't.
No, because I'm not casting a spell.
So,
Oh, my
As-
bad.
Yoll, as you drop it from the reverberation, I was just be like to say, I don't think it's supposed to be used like that. As you already did it, and I just watched you, shake it out of your hands.
I mean, I could have told you that.
What would happen if you pressed down the button and held the button down?
This is what I believe you need to do. Is I believe you need to press the button and attack the rod, and to get it to move.
Oh,
If
fascinating.
that's what I believe.
All right, everybody, stand back.
It's
I'm
stores.
gonna pick up the rod. I'll hold it out in front of me. Push the button.
Okay. And it does. It stays still in the air.
Oh,
I'm gonna take out the Great Club.
I should have said another thing.
Oh, the Iron Great Club?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell everybody stand back.
Oh, yes. Yes.
It takes a lot of strength, is what I want to say before he does this. A lot.
Oh, Yoll's pretty strong, Silas.
I'm
He
like
can do this.
being taunted, so I want to attack recklessly. Attack it recklessly. Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. This is so
Very funny, baby.
Still.
okay. With the Great Club?
Yeah.
Does it hit?
Okay. Okay, so you're swinging like down on it?
Yeah.
Okay. How high in the air did you put it?
Like chest height. Like I extended my arm out like this.
So like 5.5 foot, something like that? 6 foot?
No, I'm only 6'2", so probably like call it 5.5 feet off the.
Okay, it's not gonna make a huge difference. So you swing down on it, and because you're doing, you have an iron club. As soon as it bangs off the thing, the whole club breaks in your hand, and you come up and you have to let go of the club again. And you can see it just shift maybe a centimeter.
Moved it. Immovable my ass.
Holy moly.
Did you move it?
Yeah, you moved it like an inch, not even.
Oh.
Okay, you do better.
Me?
Yeah, you.
All right. Get out of the way.
Okay.
I'll pick the club back up. I'll
Frank's like, we're off.
pull
the
my
rails
hands
right
down
now.
in the water, and then I'll pick the club back up, and I'll be like,
I wish
"You
you
do
took
it
a
then,"
boat.
and I toss the club to Roger.
Okay.
I will pick up the club and approach the rod.
Okay. Just swing the head, buddy. Swing the head.
What is it? I'm not proficient in it. so-
Strength.
Yeah, it's strength.
It's just a. It's. I mean, just roll.
Yeah, you can roll.
Yeah.
Roll strength. All right.
Yeah.
I actually legit almost got a nat 20. I rolled a 17.
A 17.
19 minus 2. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So a somewhat similar thing happens, except because you two are made of fucking metal. You start, and the rod goes nowhere.
I believe none of us are strong enough
Bro,
to move
this is like a Disney cartoon.
I moved it.
Oh, sorry, to
Disney
use this to its
cartoon.
full potential. None of us
The
here are
greatest
strong
thing.
enough yet.
I'm like Yoll's feeling better at this point, and so he starts laughing at Roger, grabs the rod, pushes the button, and then puts it in his bag.
Wait. I have an idea. Silas and Yoll. Hold it out, press the button. Silas, grab your bag. Open it and bring it around the rod and see what happens with the bag.
All right, I'd like to attack Roger.
I doesn't. I don't.
Give me
think-
back my club, Roger.
I don't mean
I'll
to.
hand him back the club.
I don't know
Or
if
the-
this is metagaming, but I think Silas is the only one that knows what the bag does. Technically.
Okay, never mind. Didn't work anyways.
Wait, you've rolled 4 attack rolls today? There are 2 2s and 2 1s.
Oh my god, dude.
True,
Who is
what the fuck,
I'm
dude?
just getting out of the system, you know.
Yeah.
The
yeah.
only way I see this working is if we all do it all use our strength at the same time.
Let's do it.
Why do we want to move this thing? Are we done resting, or can we go? I'm leaving.
I'm just
Yeah.
kidding. I'm kidding. We should.
We
yeah,
got
we
some
should
shit
carry
to
on.
deal with,
I
folks.
just think it'd be neat to see what would happen. Okay.
And I think it would be neat to get the fuck out of here. Let's clear this place out.
We're
Make sure
done
we didn't
resting.
miss anything like we did the first
Okay.
time.
Did we short rest? Kate. Short rest. Cool. All right. Cool. All right. Well. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna short rest. I'm gonna use 2.
So you guys are gonna have to be here for probably another like half hour, but that's okay.
Okay, let's push this rod.
I've used both my hit dice.
Thank you.
Just kidding.
I
Ooh, I got
was
an
able
eight.
to heal for full with my one
Same.
thing. I just think it'd be neat to see what would happen. I'm sorry. Heaven forbid I like that.
I don't even know if
Try
I'm
something else.
technically.
We're
using it
literally
properly.
fucking around in a cultist's dungeon.
We're short resting, okay? What do you want us to do right now? We're trying to kill time.
We're playing with each other's rod. Okay. Like,
It's
Uh,
my
With the group
rod.
We're playing with. Yeah.
I'm sorry. We're playing with Yoll's
Stop
rod.
hammering my rod, dude.
Stop bashing my rod.
While we wait the extra 30 minutes, can I tattoo those spells on my body? Obviously, I won't know them, but like it's kind of like it's adding to my entourage.
I'm good on that.
It takes a minute, and it actually takes half time with divination.
It
Half
takes
time
a
and half
minute
money.
tattoo something on you.
But
Well, it takes a minute to learn a spell from a spell book. Is what
but what is the money spent on? You have to buy something.
you have to. But why?
Doesn't it say 50 gold worth of
Oh, boy.
something?
I'll look into it.
Okay.
Carry on.
Okay. So everybody, short rest stuff. Do your hit die. Do whatever else you gain on a short rest.
Mhm.
I've done mine.
I just wanted something cool to happen.
It did. It did. Something cool happened. It did.
Yeah,
It's-
we did something cool. Also,
it's a
why are my
levitating
hit
rod.
die D6s?
Imagine this.
They're supposed to be D12s.
Imagine this.
yeah.
Yoll gets like thrown off a cliff and he takes it out and he freaking presses the button and just holds on.
Yeah,
you know?
he's just
I've been
permanently in the
there.
breakfast
so
club
many
stance. Like, he's
times.
just like, don't you
Phrank.
forget about me while he's hanging there.
Phrank.
Yep.
I'm gonna change something.
Okay.
I'm only gonna use one of my hit die because I rolled both of them thinking I was rolling them correctly, but I've changed this every single time we played and it keeps not saving.
Okay.
It was rolling a D6 instead of a D12.
Yes.
So are you okay if I just take a 7 on a D12 as opposed to a 3 and a 4 on 2D6?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. That's fine.
Well, it means I would have another hit dice.
Yeah, that's okay. It's plus your con, right?
+4 is my con.
Yeah. Okay. So everybody's good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Better spick and span.
Nothing. Nothing has changed. You guys are able to get off. You're just kind of like chilling out after fiddling with the rod.
We got off with the rod.
Yeah. I just want you to know, by the way, I had to Google, and when I type in immovable rod in, the first result is bag of holding, and there's a ton of theory on it. So, yeah.
But is there any actual rules text on
it? Yes. So I found the best possible reading of it. So I'm glad you didn't, because I would have had to find this. But yeah. Also, fuck you, Ethan. So
that's exactly what I want. I didn't care what would happen in the game. I'm like, I'm gonna make Phrank sweat just a little bit.
Well, thanks, Google. Okay, so do what you guys are gonna do.
I'm gonna start. Like, I want to clear out the rest of. I don't want to leave any stone unturned like we did last time, because that didn't work out so great.
Well, what stones are you turning over?
It's a. I'm just gonna. Excuse me, Buru.
Let me just squeeze past you. Okay, so
just
let's.
A couple of slender boys walking past each other. No worries.
Okay. Okay. Where's my?
Okay. Well, there's nothing in here.
Wait.
Okay. Cool. Don't care.
Wait. What? I care.
I don't care what you care.
Okay. So this is a partially collapsed room. It's got 3 wooden beams that are still standing, bracing the ceiling. And in the rubble pile that you see at the back of the room, the only thing that really stands out is there is a good amount of dried blood right in the center of it.
Can I kneel down, scratch the blood, see it, and try to see how long it's been there?
Sure.
Wait a second, guys. I turned to everybody. Wait a second, guys. I think there might be some cultist activity here.
Oh shit!
No, that's fascinating.
Also,
You might be right.
did we split the money from the chest back there
Yes.
with the metal rod?
Yeah,
or did we-
62.
62.
Oh, so sorry.
310 gold divided by 5.
Medicine check for me.
Yes, sir. 17, 14 plus 3.
It's relatively new, like maybe 2-3 hours.
I want to look at the rest of the party. I want to say that we didn't investigate the other room completely. There was other passageways and stuff.
Yeah, we're not going to leave this place until we've seen all of it. I promise.
Can you describe the thing in front of me, Frank?
It's rubble.
You just did.
It's just rubble.
Okay.
Yes, I'm confirming. You made me question it. Okay, carrying on.
What the
We're
hell's
just gonna
down
walk
here?
past. We're just gonna walk past the doors.
Frank, we can see a door, just by the way.
Yep, that's supposed to be. I don't know what this is. I don't know why there's doors here. That shouldn't be there. It was part of the map. I actually didn't notice that until now. Okay, so you come into this room here.
Yeah.
Hold on one sec.
We got a rat in here, damn it!
So when you walk into this room, you can see there's a. So this room is actually lit. There's a sconce on the wall, as are there sconces down this hallway here. And you can see in this room, there's like a rat just darting around the room. Just you can see it's like kind of like picking up things and like putting it up to its mouth and then dropping it. And when you guys enter, it actually like runs up to you and like starts sniffing around.
Oh, I'm not in the room.
I'm going to drop a ration.
Okay. So you open it up. different mixtures of food and breads and things like that. Drop it on the floor, and the rat just instantly zips over to it, and it starts scarfing down. Like it just fills its cheeks and just starts scarfing down. And it actually like looks up at you, and then just like looks back down at the food and just starts scarfing it down.
Onward and upward, eh, boys?
Oh, sorry.
It's just lagging.
Yeah.
Wait.
Hold on. Guys, wait a minute.
Can I ritual spell speak with animals?
It takes 10 minutes, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can start doing that.
Okay.
I'm not waiting 10 minutes for you.
Yeah, me either.
Okay.
So he's just gonna stay there, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. You're gonna.
I've had this fucking spell since like the beginning of the campaign. Okay. Let me have one.
Okay.
Yeah, you have it.
Okay.
So as you
See you later, bud.
So you see Roger just kind of like sit down, and he starts making this like humming noise, and that's it. So you guys.
If you need anything, do that thunder thing. We'll come running.
I want to take out my longbow.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'm just kidding.
Ow. Didn't realize what you were getting at. Okay, so you guys start heading down here, and there's a door in front of you. That all the doors are the same. I don't know why these doors are here too. There's like 7 of them, but you really only need.
See what they're doing. Fuck.
One. Oh my god!
I can't even.
I know. There's
when
2
they're
doors. It's so stupid. I don't know why this is like this.
Okay, nobody click on the doors except for Phrank.
I'm just gonna remove the door. That was very stupid.
Beautiful.
Okay, so then in here, this is a totally flooded room. So as you guys kind of made your way down that little staircase, the water level started getting a little bit higher. And then as you enter this room, it's like the floor drops out a little bit, and it is totally flooded up to 2.5 feet. And there are 4 rotting wooden beams that are holding this one up.
Oh, what the fuck? I couldn't even see that. Okay.
Oh, wow. Oh,
yeah, what the fuck? Yeah.
Hello. Gotcha. And there's nothing else in here? Just these beams?
Yeah, there's a little bit of rubble in the corner, but nothing particularly
Not
interesting.
Rotting
in-
beams, he says. By the way. Oh my god.
I'll walk up here. Oh, what's this?
Can I investigate the ceiling that these rotting beams are holding up? Is it just a concrete ceiling?
Yeah, so it's that same stone slab that you've seen in other places.
Okay.
Oh my god,
I know, right?
dude! The LOS is so weird. So you pop in, and it's
weird.
like, whoa!
Actually, hold on. I want to see what you're seeing. Oh,
No,
that's
watch this.
interesting.
Look at this. Look.
Yeah. Oh, what the?
Yeah, isn't that
That's-
fucking weird?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I think it's 'cause
There's
it's
an
so
invisible
tight.
wall or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Okay,
really
so
tight.
if you don't mind, I'm just gonna back you guys up just a touch
Okay.
to
Oh,
here.
sorry.
So when you enter this area here, you can actually see that the water here is a bit darker. It's got a little bit of a green hue to it, and as soon as you step into the room, you notice this intense foul smell coming likely from the water or the walls. It's just everywhere. In front of you, though, there is an open stone sarcophagus, and it is risen out of the water on a stone platform. And yeah, that is what you see.
Mask up. And I want to look inside the sarcophagus.
Okay. You are going to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Don't forget, Krepe.
Well, hold on. Can I see it? Like, is it a trap?
Yes.
Then I get it.
Oh, interesting.
Because Dangerous.
Oh, damn, nice.
Saving throw with advantage.
Oh my god, that's so bad. So from the center of the sarcophagus, it's like an axe on a hinge. So this big, long, like abnormally long axe just comes and swoops up and crashes down on your shoulder, and you are going to take. You're going to take 3 entire force damage as it. Yes. Sorry, actually, no. I'm reading a different line here. You were going to take 3 slashing damage. So it just springs up out of the sarcophagus and just chops down onto your shoulder.
Whoa.
That was a D8 plus 2, by the way. You piece that one together.
That's a 1.
So other than the contraption, what you can see inside the sarcophagus, there are actually a couple of bones. It's pretty clear that they were like moved out of the way for this contraption to be placed inside of it.
I'll be right back, by the way.
Yeah.
So these cultists just like giving us false ends? What the hell's going on in here?
Is there any like inscriptions or markings on the sarcophagus that would make it like seem special? Like just one sarcophagus in the middle of the room?
So on closer inspection, when you get up close to it, you can see about a coin-sized emblem of just like a muscular man just standing with his arms up.
Is that a symbol?
Do I recognize
recognize?
it?
Give me a history check. You guys can both do it. Okay. So that is actually the symbol of that is kind of like the generic symbol of a barbarian.
Oh.
That's me.
That is you.
Is it like a class symbol?
Can I inspect the bones?
Sure. Roll a investigation check. Okay. So as you shift these bones around, you're kind of like moving them around, taking a look, and as you move one, you notice a hollow sound as it hits on the bottom of the sarcophagus.
Oh.
And you notice that it is not, in fact, a stone bottom of the sarcophagus. It seems to be made out of some sort of plaster.
I think this. Hey guys, I found something, and I want to knock on the bottom of the sarcophagus.
Okay.
Be like, Buru, Gantash, get in here. It's safe.
Hey, Buru,
I just
help me
wanna-
move this.
Just want to knock on it. Yeah.
Okay.
What was that?
Help me move this.
Where are we pushing it? Are we moving it or are we breaking in the middle?
Doesn't matter. We're just moving it. We're trying to get to the plaster bottom.
So just to be clear, the plaster bottom is inside the
Yeah,
sarcophagus.
so we
like-
can't move the sarcophagus.
Well, you could in theory, like it is still just a sarcophagus on top of a stone platform.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, so we just moved that. What the fuck?
that's what I was just saying.
Okay, so it is a fairly heavy sarcophagus, but you are able to kind of push it, and the whole mechanism goes with it. It seems to be attached in some way, and when you push it out of the way, you can see that there is actually some sort of red, like brine liquid now revealed in almost like you can think of it like a second layer inside. When you move it, though, this intense, just like salty, but also densely foul smell just sprays out of this thing. And you can see that a fairly decently preserved body just floats in this liquid. The body is split open at the center, and the ribs are kind of splayed out. And there is a bag inside the center of the chest, a small, almost it looks like a coin purse. And the eyes are blue gems.
It's a little spooky. He's floating in this red liquid, you know.
Is the body recognizable as anybody important? I know there's a lot of decay, but
well, he said it's pretty preserved.
Yeah, it's actually fairly well preserved. With the like chest split open, the eyes are totally missing. It's not really something that you could like recognize maybe who it was, but they are a fairly like solid build.
I mean,
gonna be a
there's the
weird
emblem
question.
of a barbarian on top. So
This is gonna be a weird question, but like, what race are they? Can we tell what race they are by the features that are preserved?
Oh, 100%. So it is just a big human.
A big human.
I'd like to check for any addition. I mean, I just got slashed by a magic axe, so I'd like to check for any additional traps.
Sure. Give me an investigation. I'm going to keep saying inspection. Investigation check. Okay. So you kind of scan your way around. You're looking at the edges, looking on like the inside of the liquid. It's like a red liquid, but it's still a little transparent. Can't really see anything jumping out at you.
And then I want to reach for the purse.
The bag?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is chest cavity.
His ribs close and grab your hand, and you get pulled into the red liquid.
So
Lucky
when
me, I can
you
hold my breath for an hour.
when you pick it up, the bag is actually quite a bit heavier than you originally anticipated, and you kind of pick it up and give it a tiny little shake, you know, like you would a coin purse, and it doesn't sound like coins banging around. It sounds like just like tiny little clicking noises, and it is just like a little burlap bag with a black string holding it.
I want to open it. Look at
I'm gonna step back as he opens it.
Okay.
Better be diamonds.
Dexterity say no.
It's a trap, so I get advantage.
So you open it up and you see that it is filled with. Actually, I'll have you do this. No, I'll have you do it. Roll 3d4. There are 10 dry beans inside of it.
Dry beans.
Dry beans.
Don't jack.
And when you're looking at these things, you can't really imagine why this bag is so heavy still. So it actually weighs it feels like it's at least a couple of pounds.
There's 10 beans.
10 beans.
Can I see one of those beans, Yoll?
Yeah.
I want to like
I'll
pick
like
it up
hold out the bag to him so he can pick his own.
I just want to pick one and just inspect, like, or investigate it. Like, see, like, what color is it? What shape? And
so it's like a white bean with like little red streaks through it.
Interesting.
A white bean with red streaks.
It's a kidney bean. A kidney bean. Can I grab a bean and just by holding it, does Gantash sense any magical properties from the bean?
Give me an Arcana check.
I'm gonna feed this bean to the mouse that we found.
Oh, math is hard. 22.
As Ethan's talking to it.
you do get kind of ping. Something like it feels very heavy. It's very strangely heavy in your hand. You kind of roll it around, and you get the sense that there's some sort of there's just something to it. There's no way that it's a normal bean.
Oh, these beans. These
They're
beans. Interesting little beans.
With respect, Gantash. No shit, they're not normal beans.
These are magic beans.
Guess while they're doing that, I'm gonna grab the gems out of his eyes.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I've lost what those are. Okay, so you take them out. They just kind of pop out very easily. And they're two very nicely cut, actually, like a jeweler clearly got their hands on these, or a gem cutter, and cut them into this beautiful kind of oval shape. And you take a look at them, and I have lost the name of them, but you have these two gems. I'll get you the name in a
I thought you
minute.
said they were like sapphires. Maybe I don't know.
They were blue. He said they were blue. That's all.
They're just
blue.
blue. Yeah.
I guess sapphires.
But I'll get you the name in a minute. So
Alright.
keep doing what you guys are doing.
Do we want to go to
I give Yoll
conversations
back the
with the
bean.
squirrel?
Put it back in the bag. I'm going to hold on to the bag and we can look into these a little bit more deeply later.
Yes. Good decision, Yoll.
Tuck it away. 5-pound bag of beans.
Moonstones, by the way. They are moonstones.
Ooh.
And I'm just gonna I've decided this with gems. You guys have been alive long enough. They're worth roughly 50 gold each.
Oh goddamn. Okay.
Is there anything else in the sarcophagus aside from the body?
Not that you can
Liquid?
tell. Like you can see, like I said, you can see through the liquid a little bit, and you can see that you can see straight to the bottom. It's only about a foot beneath him.
I'm going to fill my water skin with this red liquid.
Okay.
Seal it, put it away, and then suggest we move on.
Okay. So the smell gets a little bit overwhelming for you guys, so happy to leave as you take that red liquid with you.
Actually, before that happens, I say, Buru, help me move this back, and I move the sarcophagus.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay. So you guys are able to get it up. It is quite heavy, but the
worth it,
500
strong.
and whatever 700 pounds between you, you guys can get it up, no problem.
All right, Silas, vamos.
Alrighty.
Okay, so Gantash, you get back, and you see that Roger is speaking to a rat.
I thought Roger was gone because I was down where Lemon was and I couldn't see him, and I was like, oh my fucking god. What did he do?
So Roger, you finish your ritual cast. You can hear footsteps coming from, a good distance behind you. But more clearly, you can hear oh god, this is the best. This is absolutely the best food I've had in so long. Oh my god. And he's just shoving food into his mouth.
Hello? Understand me?
Whoa. Was that you, Mr. Robot?
Yeah.
Oh,
Am I speaking to the rat?
this is something. What a day.
It's
What a
Billy.
day.
Billy.
First this, and he like kind of like waves his little rat hand at the food, and now this. This is going to be something. What's going on, Mr. Robot?
There's not a whole lot going on. How come you're just... What are you doing here by yourself?
Apparently waiting for somebody like you to drop something like this. Huh? What do you think?
Fair enough. Do you have a name?
Why, yes, I do, in fact. But I don't give my name to strangers. What's your name?
At this, I'm gonna abruptly stand up straight and salute to the rat.
R0-D are at your service.
All right. Calm down there, mister. My name's...
So,
Your mic.
Your mic.
This is the fucking best part of the whole session right here.
Is it good? Are we good?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
good.
It's Finnigan. I'm Irish.
Finnigan,
What's
nice to
Ireland?
meet you.
Oh yeah, he's not Irish.
Definitely from Brooklyn. He's
The
definitely from
dwarfish
Brooklyn.
rat. He's a dwarfish rat.
I come from a mining town.
What mining town?
You never heard of it, trust me.
Oh. Try me.
It's called Fenrir.
Frank, how do I spell it?
Huh?
How do I spell that?
Fenrir.
R-I. Have I ever heard of that place?
Give me a history check.
Let's fucking go. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. That's a 9.
Okay. I mean, maybe, but it's like far. That's all you would know, because it's far. And as he's kind of talking here, he goes, "Oh, the Messiah himself, the bringer of food." Oh, he's pointing at Yoll.
Finnigan,
Yes.
I can bring you lots more food where this came from.
Okay. I'm gonna
Here.
hold you to that.
You're giving him food, Roger?
I don't have any food.
So just so you guys know, Roger can hear him, but you can hear Roger.
Yeah, that's why I said you're giving him food, Roger.
Silas?
Roger,
Silas? You mean
I have food.
Oh, yes. Give me the food.
I wanna hand-
Give it- give it-
I want to hand him the bean.
Oh my god. Holy shit, dude.
This is
Finnigan,
let's
see
do it.
this? I'm gonna hold the bean out.
Okay.
want this?
Oh wait, Krepe, I just gave Ethan the bean to give to the rat.
Beans are in my inventory.
No, he
No,
didn't
he-
give his
In
back.
my pouch. In
I
my.
did-
He didn't
I
give
didn't
his
He
back.
give
you.
it back to you.
Oh,
He didn't.
okay, great.
Technically, sorry.
Great, you fucking idiot.
Oh my god, Frank's had to do so much googling today, bro. Rat eats magic bean.
Rat from
Next.
Philly.
Next session, Frank is like, we're getting back on these tracks. Like we're just going wild right now.
We're just not allowed to find any magic items anymore.
Yeah. This bean is a normal bean.
Okay. Continue. Sorry.
Finnigan,
Yes,
this
sir.
bean here? See this bean?
Mm-hmm.
If you join me as my partner, we're equals. Get this bean.
Listen to me. All due respect. Your good friend over here, Mr. Messiah of food, the bringer of life himself, down the way there, puts this entire feast in front of me. You think I want a bean?
So you don't
Offer.
want the bean.
Give me one more of these, huh? I know he's got
Roger.
more. I seen him. He put them back in his bag.
Roger, tell him it'll make him full for
Guys,
year.
guys, he
You don't know who's saying no, Lemon.
No, I know,
Guys,
but he
yeah.
said you don't want the beans, so I just want to.
Yeah.
Guys,
That's true.
guys,
That's fair.
do you have any? Do you guys? Where'd you guys find these beans? Do you have more? He wants more.
I'm not giving you more of these fucking beans.
Tell him it'll make him full for a year. It'll make him more powerful than ever.
Okay.
Finnigan, this bean here, my friend here, he just said that it will make you full for a long, long time, and it's gonna satisfy your hunger.
Why don't you eat the bean?
Finnigan, I'm a robot. I don't eat.
That's a good point, mister. Listen, I'll take a bean. And another one of these. And he's like shoving food in his mouth the whole time.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna turn to Silas.
Silas,
I'll give him.
Silas, do you have a ration?
I will give him all my rations.
I'll take all the rations.
Wait, do you not eat?
No.
he doesn't.
Jesus Christ.
Neither one of us do. All right, I'm gonna
Don't
take
eat,
out a
don't
ration
sleep, don't drink.
and a bean.
Okay.
I'm gonna set it down on the ground. Here you go, Finnigan. But I'm gonna keep my hand over top of it. I'm sorry, I'm talking in a robot voice while I'm describing things. My hand over top of it, say, "Get all this and more. I have more. If and only if you decide to join us. I want you as my partner. You seem like a really cool guy so far. I want you as my partner."
Well, let me ask you this. What are your intentions with this here dungeon? Huh?
We were told to investigate it and deal with the problem here. There's been some suspicious cult activity. Do you know anything about that?
You goddamn right it's suspicious.
Is this guy Irish or from the Bronx?
He's from Fenrir. He's from Fenrir.
Fenrir. Listen to me. I've seen my friends come into this place. My family, God bless them. They're walking around like a bunch of skeletons now. You know what I'm talking about? It's sick.
Oh, yeah.
It's twisted.
Finnigan, I know exactly what you're talking about. We've seen them. The guards. The guards up top. They killed them all.
Sick. Death
Sick and
twice.
twisted.
I
Yes,
bet you my
agree.
sister was in one of those packs, huh?
I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Torm, have mercy. Listen, I know this place like the back of my these fingers.
Huh?
Yeah, thank you. I don't know the words. I'm just a rat, you see. Listen, this is what I'll do for you. I can't carry this. You carry this for me, okay? I'll take
Okay.
you around. I'll show you where not to go, where to go. I'll give you the grand tour. How's that sound?
Well, why don't you join us? I can give you more food along the
What
way.
what do you think?
Stay with me.
Do you think I'm gonna give you the tour and not join you? You think I'm gonna draw you a map? Huh?
I wasn't sure if you were gonna leave me once you show us around. If you were gonna stay down here.
All right,
I
I'll
was gonna
think
show you
about
the
it.
sights. I was gonna show you the world.
If that's good food, I'll think about it. How's that?
I will buy you whatever kind of food you want. How does that sound?
You know, I don't know what that word means, but food sounds good to me.
I know a place.
All right, I believe you. I don't know why.
I'm gonna extend my hand down and let him. I'm gonna attempt to have him crawl on me instead of my shoulder.
Okay.
You can rest right here on my shoulder. Right here. You'll be safe here. I promise.
All right, this is the weirdest shit I've done in a long time, but let's just do it. Do me a favor, pick this up, put it up there too. And he points at like the last piece of bread.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and grab the food and just set
Okay.
it up there. For
So he does. He gets up on you, and he just says, "It looks like your friends have been down this way. There's not a whole lot down there. It's pretty stinky. You can head up this way."
Okay, thank you, Finnigan.
How much time?
Guys,
I know this is like. How much time does he have left on the speak with animals?
Yeah, how long does the spell last?
10 minutes, baby.
10 minutes, yeah.
Guys, this is my new friend Finnigan. He's gonna help us traverse this area. He seems like a really actually a pretty swell rat.
Well, did he say thank you?
Yeah, he's a very gracious rat.
Did he appreciate the gift
Well, you're
that I
welcome.
gave him?
Oh, he's so grateful. Very grateful for us.
I'm not.
He hasn't eaten it yet. so-
Silas?
Well, he just ate a ration.
No. You gotta convince.
Once we
You
get
gotta
to
convince
the
him.
top, I'm gonna take him to a nice restaurant. I'm gonna take him out to a nice dinner and repay him.
You gotta convince him.
Okay, I don't mean to get in the way of this romance happening over here, but like let's move along.
Okay. Finnigan, where to?
Well, it looks like your friend up here's got the right idea. I take it you came from this way, and he points down to the left, and he goes, so let's go this way.
Now, Finnigan, I won't be able to speak to you forever. So, when I stop understanding you, I'll tap my chest.
Yeah.
And once that happens, I just need you to point which way you want to go, where we need to go. How does that sound?
Yeah, that whatever works for you, mister. Listen, there's not a whole lot down here.
Okay.
And so you guys come into this room here. So in this room,
greatest thing ever in D&D history. This is the best. I love this.
So I'm just gonna. So this one's got like a little description here. So this dry, partially collapsed room.
I've been put into a wall.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, I couldn't move through the rat because the rat is an enemy.
Oh,
and then I was put into a wall.
So partially collapsed room contains a stone altar with humanoid skulls and bones piled around it. The top of the altar is covered with dozens of half-melted candles made of black wax, all currently unlit.
Finnigan, do you know anything about this?
This room's a little bit weird. Whenever I hear people in here, I just kind of take off. It starts to glow all green and weird and shit, you know?
Can I
Not a good place.
Can I just take a moment to say a quick prayer at this altar?
Sure.
While he's doing so, I'm gonna tell them what Finnigan told me.
I want to
Frank?
see how recently the candles were lit.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, Frank. If anything happens to Finnigan, I'm gonna fucking riot. I'm gonna be the Joker.
Okay, so religion check from Gantash, fucking investigation from Yoll.
16.
Okay.
Ohs.
Okay. So Gantash, you actually, it just feels like a standard prayer. Like you get like you're having a good day so far. It just feels like a good time to, you know.
You're having a good day. You spent most of it in here.
I got lucky and survived.
But you woke up this morning feeling great.
Yeah.
And so things seem to be going your way. It just feels like a good like tribute to your god. Like you just feel good about it.
Nice.
And sorry, Yoll, you check.
I just wanted to see if I could see how recently the candles were lit.
Yeah. There's no real like warmth coming off. There's no like wax that's, you know, rubbery or anything like that. Seems like it's just melted and like they're stuck there from the melted wax.
Roger, does your friend know when the last time someone was in here?
I'll ask. Oh.
I'll ask for you. Finnigan, when was roughly the last time you heard people in there?
I mean, look, I'll be honest with you. I've been stuck behind that door for a little while, but I mean, at least, you know, at least yesterday.
You only said at least yesterday.
At least yesterday. I don't really
Yes.
know what that means, but okay.
He also said whenever he hears people, there's a big green light that emanates from here.
I'd like to tap Roger on the shoulder
Yes,
and whisper to you, that bean, if he eats it, he will follow anything you tell him to do. And if you want to do that as a persuasion, we can.
Silas.
Depends up to you.
I'm gonna look at Finnigan. Say, listen to this guy. Come on now. He's trying to. He says that the bean that I gave you will make you super strong, and you'll become a giga rat.
A giga rat.
You're speaking a lot of words here, Mister. I mean, I like that.
You'll become a strong rat.
I like the idea of being strong. I do. Look, just give me the bean, all right? I ate a bunch. I don't know why you're trying to force this bean. If it's gonna make you just stop talking so much, just give me the bean. Give me the bean.
I'm passing the bean.
Give me the bean.
I'm passing in the bean.
No
Okay,
persuasion
and he-
check?
You see him, he just shoves it in his mouth, and he like
Roger's pretty.
chomping on it, and
This is either gonna fuck us.
No,
I
we're-
swear to God, if he fucking dies because of this bean, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
You fed it to him.
I was told to.
You were persuaded.
Roll. Who wants to decide this rat's fate?
I do. I do. It's my fucking
Yeah,
rat.
it feels fair. Ethan can do it.
Give me a D10.
Is that this one? The one with like the fucking.
It's the one with 10 sides.
Thank you. Okay. Fuck. What is this? That's
0, 0 is a 10. Yeah.
Okay. Finnigan, please don't die. It's an 8.
It's an 8. So he's like chewing on it, and he swallows it. Hey, that's not bad. I feel kind of full though. Wow, that hits a little different. Holy. Yeah, that's pretty good.
All right, great.
Yeah.
Told you. Told
Okay,
you.
nothing else happened. Okay. My heart was just going. I'm more attached to this rat and I hate that, but I love it at the same time.
I was gonna say he's killing party members left and right if he kills the rat.
Hey, Simo,
Yeah.
do you want to how easy would it be to put a timer on your on the stream?
Let me see here.
I don't like it. I don't like it, Phrank.
I think I
Like,
know
I don't like
exactly what's
this.
gonna happen.
Not
like
easy.
it.
I'll just put it on my phone. What's the
It's
timer?
okay. No, it's okay. I'll do it. Okay, carry on.
Finnigan, I force you. Sometimes you start listening. Okay? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll listen to you more often. Let's keep heading out.
Alright.
I swear to God, if he fucking dies, I'm actually gonna fucking. Oh, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
So he goes. So you guys go through this way, and he's like, "Oh man, this room's usually pretty stinky. It doesn't smell too bad right now, but don't spend too much time in here."
Do you have any torches
Hey,
on?
guys, let's
I have a
move
torch.
faster. We were told to. I was just told to. We should move faster through this area. So.
All right.
Guys.
Holy fuck.
I'm
And
gonna.
he says, "Oh, sorry. Go ahead."
I'm gonna stay back. I don't trust this hallway.
Okay.
I'm gonna let everyone go first.
So he stops and he just says, "All right, listen. This is where it gets tricky. Okay, this one." And he points to the door that's right beside him. He says, and he just like holds
Hey,
up his hand. What's that?
Can we switch up? I can't see exactly what he's pointing at.
Oh,
so.
sorry. Yeah. I assume Roger's like up front because he's got the rat. So he says, "This door right here," and he like holds up his hand. He like, "No problem." This door right here, no problem. This door right here, you don't want to go in this door. Okay, lots of this, and he like stands up on his hind legs and he just starts like moving like this.
That's fucking adorable. I love it.
And then he says, "Now this next place is not for the faint of heart. There's a lot of stuff going on in here. It's a little bit treacherous, okay? Some bad stuff goes on here. Past that room, because I'm not going in here, to be honest with you. It's a little bit sick. Makes me sick to my stomach. Past this, you got to be careful. They like to walk those halls. They keep guards. I don't go in there. I went there once. They saw me. They tried to chase me out, turn me into what my sister turned into. Okay? But just be careful, okay? This is where my journey ends, unfortunately. I'm not going to take you much further than this. In fact, and then when he says he says, "Oh, hold on a second. I don't feel so good. Hey, put me down. Oh,
I set him down. I set him down quickly, but like carefully.
oh, Torm, this one feels bad. What was in that bean?" And then when he says bean, he just looks up, opens his mouth, and this pale yellow liquid starts shooting out of his mouth, and then he explodes.
No! No! No!
And his body turns into this tiny mound, and he's shooting about 5 feet into the air. It's pale yellow liquid, and it just keeps coming.
I think that was the wrong bean, actually, Roger. I'm sorry.
And it's still flowing.
I want to fall to my knees.
What is he, like a geyser now?
Finnigan! Finnigan!
But his body has morphed into like a funnel, and he's just like part of the ground now.
Finnigan, no!
I'm gonna immediately turn to Silas and point at him.
Silas! Why?
I
Why,
thought
Silas?
thought it was a good bean. No,
Told you
I
not
thought
to eat
I thought
the
it was
bean.
safe. Yeah, I thought it was safe. I must have been
Well.
mistaken.
He was our friend.
I didn't do it intent. I was trying to feed the little guy, you know?
I was already feeding him! Promised him, like, all the food he could ever want. And now look at him. Look at him! Look
Wow.
what you've done!
I'm not sure you can call it a him anymore.
It's just spouting 5 feet in the air. It's just still coming.
What is it?
I want to touch it. I'm touching the
It's like a geyser of fucking
Yellow liquid?
vomit.
I want to touch the liquid that's on the ground.
On the ground? Okay.
Yeah.
So when you look at it on the ground, you can actually see it's kind of like
Stop. Don't. I don't
it's
wanna
like
get embarrassed.
popping, like there's like bubbles in it.
Okay.
Like it's fizzy?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's a beer.
Carbonated rat juice.
I'm
Milk
just gonna,
is carbonated milk.
You're going up to it too?
I'm gonna stand up and just walk past everybody and go to the first door and just open it and go into it.
Well, Buru's already done that, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess.
Okay, so let me see here.
Poor Finnigan.
Fucking, he did nothing to anybody.
I didn't know it'd kill him. I thought it'd make him strong, you know?
Yeah, you
It
did.
was a gamble. It's a gamble.
Last time I've ever listened to Silas.
So Buru, you walk into this room and you
Oh,
see
poor
that
Finnigan.
it's like the ceiling has collapsed onto this stone sarcophagus. The lid has been removed and it's laying off to the side. And most of the sarcophagus is filled with rubble from the ceiling.
I'm going to remove the rubble.
Oh, cool.
I have a shovel too.
Oh yeah, you have a big boy shovel. So you kind of dig through and you dig down and you just hear that satisfying like clang as you hit the bottom of the sarcophagus. You start shoveling things out to the side and you actually see an empty bag and a couple of bones spread throughout. It's a simple bag. It looks kind of like a coin purse. It is empty.
Wah, wah, wah. I guess it's like completely empty.
Yes, and the majority of it is like half of it, as you've kind of dug through, it's like major like landslide size rocks. Like the ceiling made of stone has totally collapsed into this sarcophagus. And the walls and everything is just like this major cave in.
Can I inspect the ceiling?
Yeah. So these area, like this smaller area, it looks like it's actually more like a mine than it is like an actual well thought out, put together structure. It's not a stone slab. It's like an actual stone, like it's been carved out of stone.
Okay. All right. There's nothing in there. Don't worry about it.
Which one of these did what's his face say was okay?
The next
You don't know what he
one.
said. He didn't say.
Oh,
And I didn't tell you guys what one was okay.
True. All right.
I'm gonna go into this room.
He's
And I'm gonna close the door behind me.
Jesus Christ. Do you have dark
Silas,
vision?
you better go after him.
Oh,
what?
someone put the rod on the door. Get the rod out.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is
Get the rod. Get the rod.
Is the room
So-
filling up with the
Yo,
liquid?
take out the rod and press the button. Put it against the door.
It's not like a huge amount, like it's still like a small rat, so it's a very thin spout, but yeah, there is water, or there is this liquid that's like kind of rolling across the floor.
That's fucking gross.
It's like a hose. Think of like a hose.
That used to be a rat.
He had a name, okay? And his name was Finnigan.
Sorry, you're in a room.
I'm sorry,
you
what was
can't
it?
hear-
What-
Yeah,
you're in a
what? What
room.
was that?
Did you
What
guys
was
hear something?
that? Was that?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Someone's in another room.
There's probably
Uh,
a monster there. We should block it.
So in this little crypt, I'll describe for you. This is the sarcophagus in this one, still stone sarcophagus. It's half open. It looks like the lid's been slid off of it. And you can see that there are bones that have just kind of been rummaged through.
So the lid's off the sarcophagus, then?
Yes.
And there's nothing in it.
Well, like I said, there's like bones that have just been kind of like pushed around. It looks like you can see some like very clearly, like there's some handprints in the bottom of the dusty tomb as well, or the dusty sarcophagus.
And that's it. Okay. Right? That's it?
Yeah.
That's all I can see at least? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So Finnegan said, because did he say the top room was okay? Because I think he only pointed the 3 rooms.
1 sec. Yeah, he didn't say.
Okay.
To be fair, you know what, I'll retcon it. He'll say that's fine too.
Okay. I'm gonna. Sorry. Can I open the door? No problem.
Yeah.
It's gonna walk past everybody. Open this door.
Yeah, it's like a stone closet with nothing in it. so, I don't know why the fuck that thing's there. I'm so sorry.
For the nightly janitor, he comes in. He's like, "Oh, I'm just minding my own business." Yeah.
No fucking wonder
I'm
he's
just
gonna
gonna close the door,
retcon that
turn
it's
around,
fine.
and look at everybody and
The other door to the right there. Don't go in it. Finnegan said not to go into it. Apparently it's dangerous there. And then he also said the door that's straight ahead. He also said that it's bad in there. He didn't want to go in there. That he almost died in there. They almost killed him in that room. So
Oh, buddy.
but
You want a bean?
both
Do you want
of the rooms are dangerous, he said, so take that as you will.
You know, Roger, I think those beans are kind of like, you know, those random beans from this magical castle that teaches young magicians, and I think, you know, he just got a bad one.
Wizards, not
I'm
magicians.
gonna laugh at
Sorry,
Roger.
wizards. Yeah.
I'm gonna laugh at
Magicians
Roger
play
and
with
say,
cards.
clearly he was more dangerous to Finnegan.
Can I
I'm gonna
inspect
ignore Buru.
the yellow liquid?
Okay. Like, how do you want to inspect it?
Maybe like dip my quarterstaff in it. Just see
Okay.
what happens.
Silas, can you
Oh.
respect the dead, please?
Well, I need to step over this. I don't want to step in it if it's acid.
Well, does that mean I have to poke his dead
I wasn't poking.
body? Is
I'm
that
just poking.
liquid stuff?
I'm just poking.
Can you respect the dead?
Well, do
Jesus Christ.
you want to
First-
pass?
Well,
First you
bury
get
him
killed.
then. You might as
First
well
you
bury
murder
them,
him.
Roger.
First you
Yeah, but-
murder
Okay.
Finnegan. Now
didn't
you
mean
want
to.
to desecrate his corpse or
I
what's
did
left
not.
of it?
I did not know what the bean would do, if I'm being honest with you.
Didn't you tell him what the bean would do 2 different times?
No. Wait, did I know what the bean would do?
No, you
No,
didn't
but
know what
you
the bean would do,
told-
but you definitely told him that you knew what the bean would do.
Yeah, I wanted to find out what it did.
That.
I'm
And
curious.
that's not useful.
Well, now we know. It is
Um,
useful knowledge.
Well, Roger, we have to get past him, so you're either gonna bury him or your RC wheels are gonna go over him.
I say we let Silas go ahead.
I would like to poke the yellow liquid.
Don't you fucking touch his body.
Well,
He's
you want me to go
poking
ahead?
the-
I have to.
You're poking the stream, right?
Yeah, just the
Yeah.
stream.
Okay.
Well, I mean, that's apparently a part of his body.
It's a byproduct of his body.
I would like to just make sure it's safe. That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to desecrate.
So at the
corpse.
top of this 5-foot thing, it's like arcing out. So there's that like kind of little droplets coming down or whatever. You're able to get your staff into it, and nothing happens to the staff.
I would like to
Oh,
take a.
Silas, I'll handle this. Silas,
Okay.
I'll handle this.
I'm gonna take the clothes that are in my inventory.
Mhm.
So I have clothes and I have costume. I'm gonna take the clothes and just put it over the stream and
Okay.
the puddle.
Okay. So it's you see it's still within the cloth, like still like shooting up a little bit. And it's like soaking the clothes pretty quickly, but yeah, it just sits over top.
You want to go? Now's the chance for
All right.
batteries.
I'm gonna step over it, and I'm gonna step to the door that. Is this the door that he said not to go into?
Both doors are he said not to go into.
I'd like to peek into this door.
Okay. Roll a stealth check. I haven't rolled one of those in a while.
Yeah. No rogues. And I'm terrible at it.
Okay. When you actually walk up to the door, you can hear a lot of moaning. And you kind of crack the door and peek in. Given your dark vision, you can see that there are that,
Oh, I didn't open it.
this.
Okay.
Okay.
So you see 5 zombies just kind of like milling about, just like standing there and wavering.
I'd like to close the door back. and,
Along with a sarcophagus at the back.
I would like to whisper to the group. Finnigan, or do I know his name?
No,
Finnigan.
I didn't tell you.
Okay.
You've said Finnigan like 100 times.
Oh, you
Yeah,
did
you
that?
definitely told us. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I did. I said did.
Okay. Finnigan was right. Do not go into this room, and we might want to try and barricade it. Now, I'm just.
I
gonna
have the
step-
perfect thing.
I'm just gonna step back over here.
Pulls the bar out of him.
Okay.
Does
Oh,
it
oops.
open towards us or does it open into the room?
In.
Okay, well, if it opens into the room.
Everybody give me a perception check as you're moving down this hallway.
What's the point anymore? Everyone. Oh my god.
Actually, sorry, not you, Roger. I'm so sorry for doing that. Everyone except for Roger.
Okay,
Oh, so
Frank.
there's a
I
smell.
want you to know. Guess what I rolled?
What?
A nat 20.
Oh, sorry, buddy. This is a smell check.
I'm
So-
just getting just fisted.
So Silas, you got a 13
I will make
there?
you an. Yeah.
Okay. So as you kind of like moved in close to the door or whatever, you get this like very, very familiar smell. It's like a very like it makes you feel like comfortable, makes you feel safe. It smells like beer.
Okay. I'll just kind of keep it to myself. I can't really quite grasp what it is. It smells nice to me. Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
What are we waiting for?
Are we barricading that door? there's I would like to just say to the group, there's at least 5 zombies in there, or undead, sorry.
Zombies is fine.
Okay. Just say that.
I guess can I stealth check before I open the door?
Yeah, 100%. Okay. So despite the
Big ass cow.
Damn.
so despite the the kind of rickety build of this door and how every door is kind of a little bit loud when you open it. This one, you're able to very smoothly just kind of crack it open and peek in. And what you see inside, I will describe to you. So the walls and floors of the room are covered with streaks and splashes of dried blood. 2 dangling bodies are shackled to the east and south walls. One is an elderly male human, the other a young female tiefling. Both are covered in bloody gashes, and neither is moving. In the middle of the room is a sturdy wooden chair with a bloody whip draped over it. A bucket half filled with salt sits on the floor nearby.
Okay, I'm gonna relay that to Silas and Yoll loud enough that both of them can hear. And I'm gonna close the door.
Can I do something?
Yeah.
Can I tap Gantash on the shoulder?
Yes.
Can you? That's a favor of you. Get that.
That depends. We're in the...
Can you say a prayer? Finnigan, for me.
Was he a religious rat?
I know he said he's Tyr. He said Tyr, didn't he?
No.
Torm.
Torm.
He prayed through, I believe, a Torm.
Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. That's the Elturellian goodness. I'll pray for Torm.
Thank you, Dad.
I'll say a couple words.
That means a lot.
Okay,
Great rat. A lot of spunk.
Roll a religion check for me here.
Comes back from the dead.
Man, he's in that 20. He revived.
It's 10. It's 10.
10. So as you're saying it, your prayer to Torm, you see the strength of the spout just starts to lessen. And you see the kind of like the small like rat volcano that was on the floor underneath the clothing just fades down. And your amulet feels warm, not hot, just nice and warm.
I'll turn to Roger and I'll say, Torm smiles on Finnigan.
I truly do appreciate that. I will never forget that.
Torm is the god of courage, and Finnigan had lots of it.
Yeah, absolutely did.
As you were down there, Gantash, as you were like getting close to the rat, you two get the like overwhelming smell of beer.
Oh, that was
Don't you fucking
rat.
dare tell me he's fucking spewing beer. Don't you fucking dare.
I thought it was from the room.
Can I?
Oh,
I wanna like scoop some on my finger.
Okay.
And I wanna like.
Gantash! What are you doing? That's Finnigan!
Yeah, it's beer. It's actually really tasty too.
I'm gonna look over at. I'm gonna. Yoll.
Yeah, what?
You're not going to believe this. You need to try some of this rat. It's beer. I promise, Yoll. You need to try it. You need to try it.
Jay's totally skeptical as soon as the word beer comes up. He's like,
No!
does the same thing. That's a
It's
little...
smorgasbord! It's not a smorgasbord! Oh my
And then
God,
Yoll takes the blanket or the clothes off of the corpse and like he's fucking drinking from the...
I'm gonna shove Silas to the side. I heard beer, and I'm gonna come over as well.
This stuff is pretty good, guys.
Oh, It's been a while since we've been to the tavern.
To Finnigan.
Thanks be the tear. Finnigan, you taste so good.
It is the best beer you've ever
I
tasted.
fucking hate it. I hate this so much, but I also love it. Oh, I wish I could hate this.
Yoll is holding onto those beans just like a little bit tighter now. Like, these make that. Oh.
Oh God.
Next time Roger speaks to an animal, Yoll's gonna be like, "Hey, does he want some beans?"
Oh fuck.
Oh boy.
All right, everybody get your fill and let's move along.
I'm gonna become the fucking Joker. I fucking hate this so much.
Robo Joker.
Oh my
Joker.
god.
Also, just so you know, the rat is totally gone. When you picked up the clothes, I know you're focused on the beer. Rat's not even there anymore.
Clearly not fussed.
Oh. We should barricade the south door before we forget. Actually, I'll do it.
Use the
I'll take
rod.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, I have the perfect. That's why I said before, I have the perfect thing.
But
Okay.
the door opens into the room, not out of the room.
Can't hear you.
It opens the room.
The door opens into the room, not out of the room.
That was not necessary, Roger.
Didn't help. It's just because you were speaking quietly.
I know. Won't do any good.
I was gonna like put it in the handle of the door so that it would get stuck in the frame, so nothing could open the door.
Okay, that's a good idea. I like that. Do it.
I'm gonna take
Please
the
stop.
rod.
But just please stop drinking. Please.
I'm a bit full if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
Might
so
overdone
let's see.
that one.
So let's see.
Watch those beans be worth like 1,000 gold apiece.
I'll barricade the metal. I'll barricade it with the rod, and then remind everybody. Let's come back for. Let's not leave this one line. I shouldn't leave this one line around.
Yes.
Should be fine.
Promise me
Not
one
like the
thing,
zombies will
everybody.
understand how to get past the rod.
Promise me one thing, everybody.
What?
The rest of the time spent in here, we fight for Finnigan.
Sure.
We fight onward.
For
I
Finnigan.
would like. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna move into this room.
Yeah, I'm moving through.
So again,
So he said these bodies are unmoving.
they are unmoving. So the female tiefling is hanging to the wall to the north, hanging off the wall to the north. The male human is hanging on the wall to the south.
I would like to check for vital sign.
Okay, give me a medicine check. Okay, so you check on the male, the bottom, and to the south. Kind of hold your hand there, looking for a pulse, looking for breathing, signs of breathing, and you don't get anything. You go to the north and you check on the tiefling, feeling for a pulse, feeling for breathing, seeing if anything's happening. You barely get the sign of a pulse, totally unconscious, and you can see a very weak breath entering the chest.
Can I try casting Spare the Dying on both of them?
Yeah.
Even though the other guy doesn't have a pulse?
I'd like to. They're chained to the wall, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to release them.
So they are shackled, and the shackles are pretty thick chains.
Right.
So you can
I try and cut them off with the axe?
Sure. So I'll do the Spare the Dying thing.
Yeah, do that.
It is a quick thing. So you attempt your Spare the Dying on the man on the south. Cast it, reaching out mentally to Torm, and he stays cold.
Hmm.
You go to the north and you cast Spare the Dying, though you see by the time you get there, you can see kind of Yoll checking for vital signs, and maybe he's like nodding his head, or like you're getting some sort of sign from him too. And you take a closer look and you can see that she is already breathing, so Spare the Dying wouldn't impact her.
Krepe, if it's okay, I want to cast another spell.
Sure.
I want to cast Cure Wounds on the tiefling.
Okay. Go ahead. Is there like a roll?
Just 1d8 plus 4. I don't think there's a roll.
There's no like attack roll or DC or anything. It's just a spell cast.
It's just a spell cast. Yeah. So 1d8. It's gonna be 5 plus 4.
5 plus 4.
Yep.
Okay. So you can see that her body is covered in lashes. Blood sprayed up the wall. Clearly seems to have come from her. You walk up to her. You put your hand on her. And very quickly, this kind of light comes from your hand. And you can see her kind of torso almost emanates this like faint glow from the inside. And all these lashes all throughout her body just start to slowly seal up. And you just, she takes this huge breath.
I want to like have a reaction.
Consciousness is
the
restored.
moment that I just want to as I'm healing her, I want to have like my finger on my lips to like motion her to like be quiet. Like the moment she sees me, that's the first thing that I want her to see, that I'm just like finger on my lips. Like, shh.
Okay. So she comes to, and she's like very like wiry. And just so you guys know, tiefling, she's got like a pale pink skin, but dark red horns that just kind of go back, almost like slicked hair, and just point off the back of her head. And she's wearing very, very tattered clothes, like a tattered white shirt and just a tattered pair of black shorts. And she, like, as she comes to, she like kind of looks at you and then like looks around the room, and then she just comes back to you, and she just like is like staring in your eyes, and you're not really getting any sense whether or not she's like
I'm gonna
listening to you. She's just like staring at you very bug-eyed.
I want to mind link with her, but Krepe wanted to do something first, so
Sure.
I want to.
Yeah.
I don't know what Krepe wanted
well,
to
I
do.
want to cut both people from the chain.
Okay.
I would
I
like
imagine
to also do something after.
Okay. So I imagine starting with tiefling, or you want to do the guy on the south first?
Tiefling, yeah.
Okay. I am not going to make you roll to hit, but I am going to make you roll a damage die.
Okay.
So go ahead and do that.
I should probably be like over here where Silas is, right? If I'm, because it's tiefling in this corner, right?
Yeah.
Jesus.
So the way the chains go, basically it's like a clasp around the wrist, and they go up through a metal ring where they connect, and the links go up to a single chain up. So you swing and you're able to clip the chain at the link where they connect, and she just kind of drops down and falls to the ground, basically.
Great. That's all I wanted to do. I'm gonna go over and do it to the dead guy too.
Okay. I'm not gonna make you roll for that one. I think you got pretty much the hang of it, and just limp body just kind of drops and falls to the ground, just crumples on top of himself. So as she just kind of like, she like falls to the ground, she's like laying there, and she just like very sheepishly looks up. She says, how did you find me?
We're here on a quest to clean out the dungeon.
I want to speak up.
A rat guided us to you. He was a hero. His name was Finnigan. He led us to you.
He tasted great.
And I'm going to I want to grab the whip.
What?
Okay. She just kind of looks like very confused, more than she was before.
As I grab the whip, I'm gonna reassure her that I'm not gonna hurt her. This is my own personal collection.
For recreational purposes.
Okay. So, did you have to kill to get here?
Met many.
The cultists?
There's probably only some left behind this door.
No.
What's behind this door?
They're patrolling. I know they're patrolling. I could hear them.
How long have you been here?
Days.
And who's this man here?
Sorry. Well, he came down here just after me. I think he said his name was Finnax.
How do you spell that?
Effinax.
Am I good to add the whip to my inventory?
Yeah.
Okay.
And your name?
It's Vendetta. Spelled like the word.
Yeah. We're gonna get you to safety.
Okay.
Are you from Elturel?
No. No, I'm from just. I mean, I assume we're still in Baldur's Gate, right?
Yes.
Well, then I'm from here.
And
she, like, you've never seen somebody so, like, clearly afraid of her surroundings. Like, she seems still very uncomfortable and, like, tucked away in this corner, like, on edge, like, almost ready to lash out like a cornered animal.
we're here on the behalf of the Flaming Fist to clear out the dungeon.
A lot of good they did. They're so busy with all these people just trying to get to safety. They didn't even stop them from catching me. It was right out in the open.
I know. You're safe now.
Did you hear anything from the patrols? Did they say anything that you overheard them talking about?
Well, other than their cultist bullshit, I kept hearing this like grinding stone noise. It didn't happen every day, but I would hear it pretty frequently. Yeah, that was it. I mean, I just hear them walking around outside, and then I hear this grinding stone.
Out the store? Out the store to my left?
Yeah.
If you can't answer, that's okay, but do you know roughly how many? If you were to guess.
There's at least one or two out there right now.
Do you know if there are more of you prisoners?
I mean, I assume. Actually, I got captured with somebody. He's an old guy, and I don't know where they put him.
You know his name?
Yeah, it's Clem.
Clem. Clem's in a better place now.
What the fuck does that mean?
Well, he's not down here with you.
I guess you're right. Actually, I can't really think of a worse place than this. Is he dead?
Unfortunately.
God.
I wanna.
Are you cold?
Kinda. Yeah.
Here, this will help.
And I want to cast Prestidigitation
Okay.
onto my chest.
Mm-hmm.
I want to warm up 1 cubic foot of a non-living material, which is my chest.
Okay.
And I want to warm it up, and I want to
Hug
Hug
her.
her?
I want to
I
hug
think
her.
your
Yeah.
chest qualifies as living, doesn't it?
So you're applying heat.
Mm-hmm.
The room blows up. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. So you like approach her, like holding your chest, and your chest kind of starts to like glow a little bit. Just, what the fuck is going on right now? What are you doing? And you just like keep walking and what the fuck?
You flesh mounds. This is what you guys do. I'm warming it myself up. That way you have some sort of warmth. I'm trying to help you.
Roger, I don't think this is helping. And I'll take out a blanket and I'll just like.
You have a blanket?
I have a blanket.
Okay.
Well, I mean, he could just turn himself into a space heater and just. He's kind of.
She's literally freaking out. She's like, "What the fuck is going on?" Yeah.
Why is there a flaming robot going out?
Yeah.
You're
No,
gonna
no, no.
touch me.
I'm not on fire. I warmed myself up.
Listen, the thought that
I mean,
counts,
You're
but
hot enough that you're glowing.
she's
so-
literally like she's yeah.
To be fair, that's the most robot RP I could possibly think of.
This will help.
This is warm.
Turn into a
Warm.
radiator.
Silas, I have something for you.
Okay.
Oh wait, what the hell? Oh no, I'm the item.
Was it a bean?
Go feed her a bean.
No.
Oh,
Yo, feed the dead guy a bean.
Yo, feed it oh yeah.
I give
I
Silas 2 of the blue moonstones that are supposedly worth
Why are
50
you-
gold each
Why are you giving these to me? I'll whisper to him.
for your spells.
I need diamonds. I don't think these are diamonds.
This feels like a weird time to do that.
No, because we're about to probably get.
Well, we're in the middle of our being
We're gonna die.
a different
I'll
conversation.
I'll take them. I'll take them for now. Thank you. Thank you, Buru.
I turn to like the rest of the party.
Silas, I want to show you how to tie a knot.
They're in the back. I think it makes sense.
I'll say
I'm watching a robot molest a injured lady, and I'm like,
Whoa. I'm trying to help.
Buru didn't actually say that.
Yeah, he didn't say that.
I turn to the group and I say, I think one of us needs to escort her out of the bathhouse.
I'll do
I
it.
can do that.
Oh, okay, Roger, up you go.
And I'm gonna hand Yoll 5 gold. And I'm gonna say give this to her on the way out.
Was it Yoll or Roger?
Oh, Yoll said he's going, so I'm giving it to him.
I'll usher her out.
Yeah. We'll wait here. We'll wait here.
I would like to object. I don't think waiting here is the best option. If we're gonna wait anywhere, we should wait somewhere in one of those rooms down the hallway.
Oh, we could get some scouting reports. Look
Yeah,
inside.
what if they come in here and check on the prisoners? That will no longer be here.
I'm gonna usher her out. I will meet you somewhere in this cave.
Yes.
We'll figure it out. Vendetta, will you come with me?
Yeah, and she'd like so she's got your blanket.
Yep.
And she's like huddled under it, and she like follows Yoll out. and she's quick. She like moves quickly. Okay. So she goes with Yoll. I'm not gonna make you walk all the way out, but you're able to make it out, no problem. Takes little bit more than a minute with how quickly you guys are cruising along. And
I'll give her the money Gantash told me to give her, and I'll point her towards the tavern.
Okay.
And tell Alan that I sent her. And put a meal on my tab.
And she just like kind of nods and okay. What's your name?
Yoll.
Yoll.
They know me there.
Thanks, Yoll. And your friends. Good luck down there. Just remember though, they're everywhere.
Well, like you saw on the way out, we're doing all right for ourselves so far.
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
Flaming Fist aren't so useless after all, eh?
She like kind of breathes a sigh. Yeah, I guess not. Maybe I'll have a little more faith.
It's okay. They're all kind of assholes anyway.
Yeah, you got that right, actually. And she just like...
Do you have somewhere to go?
Yeah, I mean, I'm from here. Like, I have a house, but I'm gonna take you up on that meal if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to make sure you have somewhere to go. If not, I've got a concrete box you can sit in, but it seems like you got a place to go. Go have something to eat, warm yourself up.
Wasn't she just in a concrete box?
But when she was chained up and tortured in.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but is the other one really that much better? A bunch of broken furniture.
He does have tea.
Ooh,
And
yeah,
beer and a nice weapon rack.
Yeah, that's true.
And
You have
no
beans.
torturer.
A nice weapon rack, not a torture rack, you know. And she says, "Okay, I'm gonna get that food. I'm gonna fill up." And she just like turns the whole, blanket cape just swoops behind her, and she actually just like sprints off. And
Leave the blanket with Alan. I'll come get it later.
and she's out the gate. Like, she is totally gone. Yeah. Okay. So are you guys just waiting for him to come back?
Well, I mean, you said a minute, so I guess we can.
It would be like
Yeah.
it would be a total of maybe like 3-4 minutes.
Yeah. I
thought. Okay, yeah.
We can chill here.
Can
Just
I
quietly
listen? Can I listen? Can I put my ear up to the door and see if I hear anything?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
I'll move to you.
Wait.
Whoa.
As Silas leans in, I'm gonna give him guidance.
Okay.
God.
You listen with your ears.
The target roll a d4. Okay.
Now you roll a d4.
So 17?
17.
Ooh. So you can hear footsteps fairly clearly. And it just sounds like they're not really going anywhere. It just sounds like over time as you listen in, it's like they're just kind of reverberating in the same kind of area.
There definitely is people over there. She was right. And I'll just step away from the door and wait for Yoll to come back.
Okay, so let's call it Yoll's back. By the way, there is a certain point that I'm thinking of getting you guys to before calling it, but I know it's also 11, so we can do what you guys feel like doing. We can call it here.
I am peachy keen, so
I'm fine.
I am good. I can't speak for the others.
Yeah, if anyone isn't feeling so great right now, this is not a bad spot to call it. There is a spot coming up that I was thinking about stopping you guys at, but
Well, I'm a bit heartbroken over Finnigan, but
you're gonna need the night to.
I'm admittedly losing steam a little bit. I have if it's another half hour or something, then no sweat. But I don't want to go for another hour.
Yeah, I won't take you past another half hour. I wasn't
Okay.
gonna do that regardless.
All right.
Everyone
Okay.
good with that?
Okay.
Buru?
Yeah, the shot's making me tired. I've been exhausted.
You
Okay.
taking shots?
No, I fucking had my vaccine today. You fuck.
Oh, sorry. That. Anyways, carry on.
okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the
Okay.
shot
Once
of
again,
frickin'
once
Pfizer,
again,
baby.
lemon bringing that up, not me. Just want that to be
What?
I want that to be a note.
Lemon has
Wait, what happened?
already admitted that he likes to drink alcohol. You know, like it's not a surprise.
I'm not drinking tonight, actually.
Can't say the same.
Okay.
Just good old pit.
So, with Yoll back,
He is.
I turn to Yoll and really just like address the party. I don't know if there's a strategic way to go through this door.
Did you learn anything about the patrol? Can you hear it?
There's definitely people behind that door. She was
they
right
ever-
about that.
Do they ever, when they're patrolling, do they ever, come close to the door? Do they come to the door and then go away and then come back and then go away?
No, it sounded like they were patrolling between a certain area over and over.
I think Gantash is right. I don't think there's a stealthy way to do this. I think we've got to go in. We've got to go in hot, guns ablazing.
I agree with you.
Who wants to take the lead?
Happily.
All right.
I can follow up.
Well, hold on. If we do this in an aggressive manner, then I think you should run in.
Oh, absolutely.
Barge in with
Absolutely.
Buru.
I'm kicking that door off the hinges,
Yeah.
Gantash.
Yes. I'll be right behind you.
Buru,
Last.
I think we need the two strongest to go first.
what do you say, Buru? You and me? Brothers in arms?
Of course, brother. I'm just gonna grab my sword out.
Would you like a little more beer before we burst through?
I want
I'd be
to. I
lying.
want to look at.
It's
I
enough
want to look at
bursting today.
Gantash. I want to look at Gantash.
Yoll's going to look at Gantash so seriously and be like, do you seriously think I didn't have a little bit on my way back?
If I could-
As he's
if
like
Roger- if
pulling his
Roger could
axe off
cry.
his back.
If Roger could cry.
He can't.
No tear ducts installed.
Nope.
All right, folks, are we ready?
As ready
Yeah,
as
glad
I'll
to be,
ever
sir.
be.
Okay. Well, I don't know how you want to do this, Phrank, but I'm going to tell you what I want to do before I click any buttons.
Okay.
Yoll is going to kick the door down
Mm-hmm.
and fucking sprint at the closest thing.
Okay.
There's a cliff.
Yoll.
Yeah.
And Silas. Silas. Were they walking by the door? Do you know?
It sounded fairly distant.
Okay.
Yo, I think we should try to open the door quietly. You open that door, everything in that room, how big it is gonna hear that door bang.
I thought we just agreed that we were going to go in first.
We can still run in the first thing we see, but you bang open that door, we don't know how big this room is. Never mind. I guess Roger already woke
Are
up.
you a man or a mouse?
Yeah,
Hold on.
Yeah, Roger
on.
already woke up.
Hold
though.
on.
Are you a bull or a rat?
Hold on. There's something we're forgetting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Silas or Lemon, did you end up
Yeah?
finding that familiar?
No,
No, he never cast it. He didn't have the
I don't have the material.
Okay.
material. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
That would
I
have been
know.
very useful here.
that's why I tried to cast it.
Get this show on the road, Buru. And then I put my hand out to dap him up.
I dabbed him up and I said, I'm gonna say, I really hope there's not Reddit in there because I can't really see it. Because Bulls were colorblind. Get it? You know, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yikes! All right, axe in hand.
Okay.
Yoll is kicking this door down.
Okay. Boom.
Roll for initiative.
Okay.
No?
Oh, right now. Wait, back.
Yeah, hold on.
Right. Hold on. Don't worry. I'll fix this. Right
Oh no!
here.
Okay.
Right here. I'm gonna have you roll for initiative.
Oh no.
Actually, hold on. Wait. Don't roll
You have to
yet.
clear the. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, fucking Christ.
Okay.
It's okay.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Motherfucker, I initiated this fight. I better get a goddamn surprise around
Oh.
here.
Yeah, you will. So you're gonna
Ouch.
be leading here. I'm not gonna add anything yet. Yoll, you can actually. I'm gonna have Yoll and Buru because you guys are the ones kind of full blast here.
Yeah.
You guys can take a turn. I'm gonna start your little jammy.
Can I just like Gantash my way up to see what's going on? Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm
so
last in line. I'm last in line.
Yeah, you're just going to be the observer, obviously. Okay, so Yoll and Buru, I'm going to let you guys actually lead this combat. And then, yeah. So Yoll, you can go first here. You're in
Oh,
front.
fuck. Okay, so I get to lead the combat, you said?
Yes, you're going to take a turn. Here, fucking, you go back here.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So,
Okay. So still sprinting around this corner, I guess Yoll will...
yeah, so what you find, by the way, is something very similar to the guy that you chopped up on the ground earlier with that sacrifice. The same red tabard that you've been seeing constantly, the fist on the front, and the black cloak, standing there, actually mace in hand and a bow slung on his back. And he sees you come around the corner and this kind of look of shock in his eyes.
Okay. I'm gonna run at him and attack recklessly.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna raise rage first,
Yes, of course.
sequencing, and then I will use my great shovel. Oops.
Pretty great.
Attack recklessly with advantage. 18.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Oh my god.
16 plus 2. That's 18 damage.
Holy shit.
That's a-
literally max damage.
That's a max damage for me.
Damn.
That's nice. That's nice.
Okay, so you come just jetting around the corner here, and you see this guy standing there with his mace, like looking very confused and shocked. And you run up and you just slash him shoulder to hip, and it just, you can see it just cleanly cuts open that tabard and just slices him wide open. And you just hear this huge gasp. He's still kind of standing, but this massive look of shock on his face. Is that good?
And then I guess I'll move here.
Okay. I don't think you can.
Oh no, because it's around the corner.
Because it's through enemies, right?
Right.
Like, I know you can move diagonally, but there's a wall there, so you wouldn't be able to move through that. Yeah. Gantash isn't actually there, by the way.
No,
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
there. I'm not there.
Yeah, I know.
And your fellow players can share a space with you. They just can't.
Oh, they can't end the turn on the same space.
Yeah,
Got it.
yeah.
Right. As my movement, I want to jump over this guy. Can I do that?
How much have you moved already?
From the staircase.
I think I started. Oops. I think I started right there.
Right
Yeah,
here.
15.
The staircase.
Is right here where I am.
I'm gonna let you try this with a. You're gonna need a decent either acrobatics or athletics.
Probably.
Do I get to pick?
Yes, I'll let you pick.
I'm gonna do athletics.
Okay. And I'm just gonna tell you, you're gonna need to crack a 15 here.
Easy. Fuck.
So you attempt to jump over this guy.
Don't you have
but-
advantage on strength check? On strength checks?
I do. That's true because I'm raging. That's very true. And that is a strength check.
This pro barbarian player.
Great.
Wait, hold on.
point.
Is it or isn't? Well, isn't this an athletics check, not a straight up strength check?
It is an athletics check, but it's a strength mod. Let me read it.
I don't think it. I think I'm wrong.
Is it
Advantage on
rage?
strength checks and strength saving throws. Yeah, that's it.
Not strength modified. Yeah. So
My
you
bad,
try to
sorry.
jump over this guy. It's a pretty heroic effort given how large you are. You get your leg up. It seems like you're clearing him, and then your next leg just gets caught on him, and you just kind of fall back to the ground. Not prone, but you are denied access. So Buru, I'm going to let you go next.
I've never seen a turtle jump.
It was pretty cool looking until he fell.
All right, run up. I'm gonna aim to decapitate him.
Okay. Oof. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Just one swing from the side.
Yep.
I mean, Yoll did all the damage from cut his head off clean.
Okay. So the whole sequence of events is basically Yoll dashes in, slices him, tries to jump and falls back, and the guy still in his like shock from the gash coming from around the corner. Yoll falls back and his head gets revealed, and you clean sweep just over the top of Yoll falling backwards and take this guy's head off. Pretty quick combat session, but that was that. And he's dead.
That's it.
Probably shouldn't have raged.
That was it.
Probably.
So he is Gonzo.
I mean, it did help that I dealt 18 damage on the first attack.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, it was 2 very high damage hits, to be fair. And you rolled very high, too. Okay.
Max damage.
So you're back out of combat. You guys can do your thing.
I'm gonna kick the body and be like, someone can check what he has.
I don't give a fuck what he has.
Ball check.
Oops.
Okay. So he's a pretty short guy, so he's got like a short tavern. And, you look around, he does actually have a little coin purse. Inside, you're going to find 2 gold and 3 silver.
Okay.
And he's got the mace, some arrows, and a short bow.
2 gold and 3 silver. What kind of mace?
Just a mace.
Okay. Mace, longbow, and how many arrows?
It
Or short bow.
is 10 arrows.
Arrow.
Sorry, it's a longbow. I apologize. Not a short bow. Longbow.
And
So as you kind of make your way down here, it is much of the same, but you do come across this area of kind of a big fork in the road with 3 doors.
Yoll is still raging, so he's like not exactly thinking clearly, and they were like, okay, we're gonna charge and attack anything, so he's still in that mode, and he's just gonna run up at this door and kick it down too.
Okay.
It's like,
So you rush into this area here.
He's raging. He's blinded by rage.
that's true.
He rushes into this area here. And what you find, 4 flickering torches in wall sconces light this particularly collapsed crypt. An open sarcophagus in the middle of the area is filled to the rim with blood, with spillage streaking the sides of the sarcophagus and pooling around its base. The sarcophagus lid lies half buried under the rubble behind it.
That's disgusting. Yoll sees nothing to kill, so he turns around.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow him.
Yeah,
I guess I'll open this door.
You're opening the door?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
That's where I'm going to close you guys.
I literally can't. I can't see anything. I
can't see
want to
what's
go
in
move
there.
it. Oh.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, I can.
yeah.
Yeah, I opened the door and all of a sudden everyone rushed in. I was like,
It's a party. It's
Yeah, well,
a
they just
party,
wanted to
it's
see.
a
So we're
party.
gonna have just Roger in there, and I'll put you guys back into kind of placements here. Oh, I see. You literally can't see through the door. I'm gonna get rid of that fucking door. Let's just see the door. Okay, this is actually not where I was planning on ending you, but this is not bad.
Still can't see what's inside, but we know.
Why?
yeah, it's the angle.
It is the angle. Oh, here, you know what? This is what we'll do.
It's a lot of nasty. Tell you that.
Can you see now?
No, sir.
Has little enough time passed that Yoll would still be raging at the beginning of this combat? It lasts 1 minute.
Well, but it's only 6 seconds before it ends if you haven't attacked something.
It's per turn, so it doesn't specify how it interacts outside of combat. It's probably assumed that it ends. Your rage lasts for 1 minute. It ends early if you are knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature.
Right. So
or taking damage. You can also end your rage. It doesn't say.
The way I calculate it is if you have a turn where you haven't attacked something, a turn is 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how I would calculate that. I'll take some time to think about that though. I have to measure out how long does that take you to go up there. But I might just give it to you. I think that's probably not going to be a problem. But anyways, so you walk in here and you see a whole whack load of cultists standing around this kind of it's just like a basic stone table, and they all see you walk in, and they're not happy. And
I just realized I'm still wearing my disguise.
Yeah, I thought about that earlier.
That girl shouldn't have reacted to him the way she did then.
Probably should have reacted.
And the rat as well.
But you guys were...
Well, the rat doesn't matter. Rat's rat.
You guys, he also took damage. He had an explosion happen on top of him. So I did think about this actually, because I know I didn't think about it when you came across the
first person.
The first person, but you weren't the first person in the room.
Yeah.
So she was going to react that way anyways. The fireball was going to get cast, and you were going to get blasted with a fireball. I don't know that your disguise would have held up through a fireball blast.
But it wasn't a fireball. It was a necro ball. Necro fireball.
Yes.
You said it wasn't a fireball. It was a fireball-like thing, but it was necrotic damage.
It was a blast, right? It was a blast of
guts.
Yes, which arguably would have been worse.
Actually, wouldn't it have been better because it would fit the disguise better?
Okay, I'll take some time to think about that, but the way I had it played out in my head was oh fuck, I forgot that he had this thing on. But then you took that attack, so I was well, maybe it would have just revealed it enough. The only thing that theoretically it could have changed is the interaction with the rat so far, but I don't know how much that would have changed.
And it doesn't matter because the fucking rat's dead now, so.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
He's
deliciously dead.
He's in a better place.
He's not in a better place, but we're in a better place because he died, because now we're all a little bit drunk.
I mean, his house was a cult dungeon. We all have a
little bit of Finnigan inside us now.
I don't.
There's a little Finnegas inside all of us. That's very true.
That is true.
Yeah, I miss him already.
I've got the magic in
We
me.
fed him, he fed us. You know what I'm saying?
I think I like him more than Skuna.
More than Skuna? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I bet Skuna's afraid of him.
Of the rat?
Yeah, 100%.
Are we in it here, Frankopolis?
I think we're gonna have to, yeah. Yeah.